Like 3 in that.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. No, Rylan.
Okay, go, John.
Okay, Rylan.
Say what? Why is John actually there? Good job. Good job.
So, this dude gets that stuff, but shorter.
So short. This is all we have.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So like John would be like really like
Also,
Maybe Tom does, but he says, I don't know.
I didn't know that.
I couldn't.
Tommy next year, I think. Oh, didn't he like say that like
No, mostly I think.
Just a reminder.
You can put that one that I gave you. I need a food. Is
that one done yet?
No, I couldn't get that one. I asked him to. He's also Well, he did some pieces.
This one's just both of them, and he did sing also. And so might be both of them. Practically impossible. So how do you get the wolf chart?
I knew that.
Are you checking like a video game cheat code?
That would have so much better.
So are we gonna have it like this one?
It's just harder to do.
So I'm just looking at that one.
Doesn't like this.
So what are we gonna use to like push it? Like, so this is gonna be the one that pushes
That's it.
I think it's the issue is the way we designed this doesn't
But the one we push out, do we use the speed one?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The balls are way too light.
Because these things are gonna be so fast. Because we got 6,000 RPM.
Yeah, this is not okay, guys. This is not gonna work because it's just the button heads. We need to get one of these.
Put it on the top though.
No, because
That's not gonna
Why
affect
can't this work?
That's not gonna affect
Okay,
anything.
wait.
That's not gonna affect anything. Okay. Put it down.
No, I know what you mean. I just want to see if it like actually affects it. Can you hold that real quick?
It's like the same. Yeah.
Just hold that real quick. Wait.
John, I got this one, John. John?
Your job is to hold it.
Yeah, this is probably fine. This is fine.
Yeah, putting it on the top, it's not gonna create anything.
Okay, yeah. I got it.
It's gonna be right in the middle. It's not a square. It's not gonna get caught. You can put that in the box.
Oh, I got it.
The black and red box and the black thing.
No, that's the easy part. If you have it underneath, that's easy. Because if you have it underneath like this, the button will also, you don't have to use button for this one. Wait, no, you do.
No, it doesn't matter.
No, it does.
Put them in the middle too.
That's what I was
Okay.
doing.
That's on the.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Why did we not organize the skills with the skills?
How did I just take a screen and
That, no,
So I
okay.
don't-
So Dynamite has a screw sorter, and it's very efficient. And we need even 3D printed. No, but it's like a 3D, it's just nasty.
Is there no market on that?
Is it even on?
Yeah, hopefully.
It is. You can check the live stream.
Yeah.
Why is it nobody else helping us?
Because the idea is where no one's going to be helping us next. So, like, get them used to it.
That's something.
So I'm gonna start working on the thing that we're gonna use.
Right, let's put this because it's going to be a pain to make on screen.
So you want them in like
And if that's not secure enough, we can always do that.
So I'm gonna work on this. So just it is going to be here. And it's going to push it off. Do we want it right here
I
or?
don't know how I feel.
Okay, so we want it right here, where it pushes like that, where it can have the chance to roll back in. Or we want it here, where it goes right here, and then it's right here.
Yeah, obviously.
Right
But
Yeah, he's coming up.
before you do that, it would be nice if we had these skin figures.
should just put
So
this, like,
maybe
right here.
don't do that.
No, we're gonna want this in first. So
No, but
because
okay, wait. Can I grab this? No, I get what you're saying, but it would be really nice if we had these like configured
do we have enough channel to put it on?
C channels. You can probably figure it out.
I'm gonna go figure out.
Okay, but please let's try to do this. It would be really nice.
Seeing how far this will get up is actually gonna see where we have where we want.
Okay,
And
I
if
got
we need
it.
we have like
We do need.
we have 29 more hours to do it.
Is there any difference in them?
29.
I don't think there is.
There's just
Wait, no.
How are we gonna attach?
I'm pretty sure these are all.
They are.
I don't. I think it's the
I
same.
thought they were
I
the
think
same.
it's the same.
Yeah.
I think it's the same.
They, I know this one's different, so there's no piece out of it.
I mean, Vex parts and these
I
are
don't
both-
know. I saw a Vex card.
No, these are go build up. I kind of miss Vex. They were easy.
Yeah, didn't they like remake them or something?
They were
Yeah,
less-
they just
they were a lot less versatile, but they were easy. Where's the why is the table already chaos? That's
okay. You can go put that back in the box. I was just using that to
Wait.
get.
No, I do actually.
Oh yeah, let's go grab that. Put that.
One second. I choose to do something.
This is the wrong screen.
Yeah, I might have used two because that's your fast.
So we have this the
You know where the M3 app is?
what are we doing?
It's not really gonna like.
What are we doing with this?
So I'll hold this and
Wait till they're done. So we can make sure we put
then we're using socket, right? Okay, this one will be
Can you go grab the other thing of meat, John, on the table there, and bring it out to my truck? To the left.
You don't know.
I mean, it might work.
kinda did work partially.
It's not like
Stop
good.
it.
Like,
Yeah. More than what it is.
wait, drop your middle. This is already melted.
I don't know, it's just one minute.
Just grab a nut.
I can't. Because like there's nothing there.
Okay, good. At least like it.
No, it's not. That you need to get this started. I can start.
Like, I should pipe flip it.
Hold on. I need a. I'm actually gonna work on how.
Wait, do you have a
I'm gonna work on creating a
with like in there? Do you want to do programming? Do you want to do programming or building?
I think he was like doing both. Oh god.
Okay, because yeah, then you're doing like because there's two beds, like just depending on what you're doing. It's really hard to do.
You're doing this way. Should we?
Wait, we can just turn the robot on its side.
Yeah. Didn't he say he was going to be moving the camera around?
Yeah, but it's
So this stays for like a couple hours, then it goes to someone else's
no, it's
table.
like
Yeah.
Okay, that's a size.
so I need we actually have special tools for this.
Figure out This may be easy. Let me get a different. I know we really changed these things. So let's switch on. Let's do this. So when it's tight, it's easier to get the screwdriver. Give a lot more. You got the idea? Okay. So we just put all this stuff. Yeah, put all the under. Including the hardware. So that's good. Or maybe we have like the clock. Cut some of this off. Okay, now where's our so we're going to have an opera. So we need to have this. But none of this. This is
there's gonna be yeah, basically there's gonna be like
We're gonna pretty much. It's not big.
I think I sent you the logo.
Yes, I think it. Yes, thank you for checking it out. Yeah, that was great. Thank you.
Unless someone else is using it. Yeah, we have 5 or so.
No, there's also more back.
takes you like weeks to do it.
Raphael, how do you get the gear add-on? Like, where can you find other add-ons and then that?
I don't know like how long.
AP World display.
Yeah, revive mental strength. Does anyone have a shark? Is there other
We couldn't find anything.
You can preload 3
I doubt we're gonna be able to take 3 of these.
Yeah, I don't think you can. Maybe you can source
Where's the? You want to know? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You really think you'd be invited in the after?
That's not as I defended me.
What? What was I on? Oh, red fire.
Wait, and then did they win anything?
No, I know that with tracking, you have to bring a license and the number one alliance in the.
It's not even
And then
somewhere else.
Oh yeah. Well, there's no big.
So do you want to Wait, it's too big.
Okay. Because we need something to show. I think we need to decide on.
Actually, you purchased it. Should I put things together? Hello.
Looking around, watching there. Which team are you with? The Krakens?
Let's hold this here. Hi.
All I got to do was watch like the challenge. And I know nothing. What about basketball basically? I saw what the thing is, but I don't know.
So right now what we're doing, we're making a prototype. So this is like a silo that will hold the 3 balls. This is where we're on right now. And then we're going to use this case like this and like this to launch it. And then we'll be using these with like the shaft and a motor to like push them out. Have a little like box that replace the output.
Yeah, like the pop-up feature thing.
Okay. Yeah. So let's add 2 bars here.
And then
Where'd you put the shirt?
It's a little dirty, it's in that paper bag.
I forgot that I needed to work.
People are feeling it. How much seasons right now? Like, right there? Wow.
It's right there.
Well, this camera's also working. I'm wearing dress pants right now. Because I was at a bad
excuse you and use it.
What?
I'm put those back in that way.
Was they had
That's bad.
Well, I think in just yesterday, I walked out my dad. So I don't know if I was he's young. Or
That's a good point.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know the like I don't know if they have like the exact on
That's not what it works. So you have to screw it in the other version. So this is the very back, such as threaded. So this is the last thing that goes on. So you're going to have to go through this one first, and then through this, and then you'll screw through the back, okay? You've done like 28 Dominic, I have an answer.
So do we want to just commit to a design for the reality and we're going to do that?
Yeah.
But this is like building a true at least we both feel like you're going for a silent or something
I think, no offense to this, I'm going more on this side. So do you guys want to try and make the like shaft system and the upper half? Oh yeah, you guys have to do it individually.
Okay, so I propose that with all your and so I asked the TNC for work on materials. Victoria, that's the you have video staff and talking about. So then you would pivot over and work on that spinning staff. And then they'll work on the public running and down. Just set it aside when you take it. If you want, you can set it in that white bin under the desk. Next to your favorite count. That's just some extra stuff from the government now. No, it's not bad. I already have some. Imagine not being an error. You don't get to build a robot.
Let's win this first.
Apparently they're not made in China. They're made in Thailand. Same thing.
And remember, 2 screws per thing. It's not working very well right now, are they? No, just turn off. And everything. That's gonna tighten it. This one. It says that you should tighten it on because you don't want to tighten it. No, you need this too. You need to just put it in
I am doing my best. My best.
Once all 4, and then you can
We do actually.
When we go live,
Okay, we'll have like a stopper here. Put them all through. Put all 8 of them. I'll fix it. No. Put 3 of the balls through.
what did we have in the past? Can you put the Utica sign up?
Okay, good enough.
Well, it should be with.
You're the one who's gonna pop it.
Something at the back as well. Oh yeah, that's let's attach this here.
Dude, I was watching the video because I was at freaking
Can you show the other direction? No, I can't see through. Okay, so I'm here. How big of a this is going to be like right here. We'll have it stop as well. We don't want it to go into it. Yeah, so it'll go here. Yeah, actually grab your It'll be right here.
Scoring element or artifact?
So, no, first is that how big of although we can always just put something at the bottom so it's flat. That was just no, as in like down here. So like that. I do it. Okay. So for this we're right here, right? Actually, it's the do you have my app? It's that. Dominic, can you grab me the red and the red?
No, that's a 3.
No, the recap.
The robot reveal is a 7.
You hold it with that side and then it's
So we're focusing on the heavy.
Decided just for 30 hours, we're gonna just go with a flywheel design,
Okay.
and then after that, we'll go into that program because we saw we were wasting a lot of time
Okay.
trying to do both, and so decided to go all in on this for 30 hours. We'll see how it goes, and that can teach us for.
We need a device that will lift the gate.
I think that'll see, because that could just be a flat plate on the front.
Right, but you'll need something.
Because you just run into it. So I think.
Oh, you don't need to like push it?
No, you can.
No, you can just run into it.
That's how they can't figure out. It's getting great. Do you want to tighten it now?
If you're bored and want to read the rules.
I started reading a little bit.
So, okay, go home, take a break.
Take a break.
Make the push the dog outside.
Yeah.
You might be able to sit outside for a little bit. Lassie's might not.
Try and get more work done. Yeah, I'll probably put the mac and cheese in.
You might need to, depending which oven, you may need to like flip it from the top to the bottom, like on the wraps. Alrighty?
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Will do.
Yeah, just text me if there's anything else you need.
Will do. 5:45.
When actually no, we don't have it in the box. Yeah. Well, we need something final.
Yeah.
not going to involve flywheels. I just don't want to. I kind of want to go from there.
Actually, I think it was but these won't.
Nuh-uh. Not gonna work. I say to mount it on the one side. This side over here. Twist it. Pull it back this way. And you let go. That's how it works.
Classifier, and then square. Okay.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I'll give you that.
You're the basketball star here. And we all know actually can't aim, throw, or catch. And then, do you want me to also introduce them too? Yeah. Sid. Hello. Okay. Okay. Wait. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Mhm. Alright. Hello everybody, I'm Maya from 8680 Kraken Pinion, and today we're going to be testing how the artifacts hit the goal over here, and what we're going to be seeing is how it's going to go through the gate and onto the classifier. We're going to see what happens, how different positions work, and things like that. I have two of our other team members here with me, Anya and Akshay, and they're going to be helping see how this all works. Okay, Anya, do you want to, so first we're going to try and hitting it to this side, and we're going to see how it falls and how it's going to go through that gate. So, I don't know if you guys can tell, but what we're looking at right here, if you hit it with enough speed and force, and it rolls straight through onto this ramp and then through that gate over here, regardless of if you have a ninth one, it will skip right over. So just remember that if you hit it really, really hard, it's going to go through and then skip over. And then this time, Anya, do you want to try hitting it in the middle right here? Try. So basically, what's happening right now is when she hits it right here, sometimes it's going to bounce back and then go through the slant inside the goal. So when it goes through the slant inside the goal, the ball slows down, and that's when it doesn't skip. But if you hit it hard enough right here, we're going to try and test that out right now. If you hit it hard enough right here and it drops right down, we're going to see whether it skips or not. So Anya, can you try hitting hard and make sure it goes like right down? Not that hard. Not that hard. Okay, so this time, try to
toss it. Okay. So, do you want to try? I want you to try getting it down right here and then. Almost. Okay, so basically, moral of the story in this scenario is that if you hit it and it bounces onto that slant over there, you won't skip. It won't skip if you're adding a 9th artifact in. But if you hit it, we tried it earlier. If you hit it and it goes right onto this ramp, it will skip over. So now, what we're gonna do. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna try hitting multiple balls into that area and see how that fits into the gate. Do you want me to? Okay. So now what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna try and toss the artifacts into the goal in the order that they have it on this code right here. So let's try, you want to do green and then 2 purple. We're gonna see if it actually lands in that order. Try and do it like one after the other.
Do you want me to do one at a time each?
Yeah, but let's try and do it like really quick.
Yeah, I will. I'll go. Done. Whenever you're ready.
Try not to hit the camera. Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna keep trying that sequence to see how well that goes. So as you can see right here, it skipped over and that ruined the sequence right here. So right now, so basically when you guys are putting the artifacts in, you really want to be careful because what happened, it hit here, it slammed down, and that 9th skipped right over. So when Anya threw in the green ball, that messed up the sequence because it landed as green, purple, green. So this time what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and do that as a sequence, but we're going to have 2 people throwing it in at once to try and imitate what would happen if both alliances are trying to get that sequence in. Good? Okay, I'm going to clear this. Yeah. Okay, so this one actually worked out where they threw it at just the right speed that it landed in that green, purple, purple. So this time we're gonna try and slow it down because they threw it pretty fast. But as we all know, when you're actually trying to do it with your robot, it might go a little slower or some things might happen. So. Okay, so try and go like a little bit slower. Okay, so what happens sometimes when you're throwing 2 balls or multiple artifacts at once into this goal, because we have this board right here, if it hits it at different angles. So what happened here was Anya hit the green ball first and it went straight through like that. But when Akshay also threw that same green ball and then Anya threw a purple ball, Anya threw it at an angle where it hit this area first. So that's what came down first instead of that green one coming down. So this is why, I think, in my opinion, you just want to be really careful when it comes to throwing them in, especially because you're working against the time. So you also need to be mindful of where you're hitting it in. And I think a big part of this season is going to be making sure that you're throwing it in the area. I really think it would be best to try and aim right for this. other than when you're going for that 9th artifact, because as we saw before, with that 9th artifact, if you hit it straight down, it will skip over. Outro.
For strategy, if both teams are not going to be able to go for a motif matching the obelisk's pattern at the same time, as we just saw, since we were both trying to aim for a pattern and neither of us got it, it would be more it would be helpful for only one team to aim for a pattern and maybe let the other team know, so the other team can either cycle the artifacts while the other team is aiming for the goal, either or. It all comes down to communication with the alliances, because we know how it works out that if both aim for a pattern, one or neither are going to get it.
So obviously, you can see we're aiming from pretty far back, so robots might come up here. Based on that, a lot of things can change, but just remember to stay tuned into this Robot in 30 Hours for more content, either regarding robots or the field.
Good job.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Thank you all.
Okay.
Gotta go around.
That works.
I can move this up. Let's do that.
Don't touch the top Oh, someone can be behind there. Or watching for the ball. What? A scroll down is the controller.
That is definitely fast. Just grab the tray and we'll go over there. Make sure you're not. Guys, here, just do it properly. Reset it to one other control level. It's doing so much better. Okay, you guys have test the motors. You know, this one is only know one that was marked as it is 0, 1, 2. These guys lower lots. Okay, let me go to plus 3 dots on the side. 3 dots on the side. Go to configure robot. Go to edit. And then go to and then motors. You can see the motor yeah, just use coordinates. Outside, just one number is 0. So go test it. You're gonna want this one motor at a time. Yeah, think about it. I don't know. Do you think it's you'll need plastic. Then go back to the program now that you're working. I'll take a picture of that. I would take a picture of that menu up there to make sure. Put it on the floor and try it out. Press the middle one. Okay, I'll get that. You don't have I have another one somewhere in here. Not right now. Put them under the floor. Take it. Yes, just once you're done with all that, once you have to turn on the stuff, Wait 1 second. Oh, yeah, this is 2 years ago. It's there is no yeah, I know.
There you go.
We took all the virus out of it, so
All right.
the other ones. Yeah, I'm just gonna play let's start with flywheel and active. So that's Henry, Chris, and Jeffrey. We'll start progress right now. Eric, you don't have to work on it. Chris. We'll come back to the other entity. So, but you guys are making sort of a storage area. Is that we have this intake system okay, down onto the ball, if both these servos rotate in, they'll pick it up, and then eventually it down. It seems like all successful So is this intake? So this intake. Hey, everyone look. I mean, you guys could consider this. I mean, like, it could be both. Or think about this. If we have something interesting for you, if this comes in and takes it, just I like balance. You guys here?
We need to go.
Okay, well, I don't know which. Yeah. So. Okay, so if you hear me, say through. Okay, so me and Eric. Yeah, Eric.
So this is our design. So this is like, we have motors that are wheels on this, and the idea is we come in, it'll spin it, it'll hold up here, rotate it up, and then it'll spin it, and then shoot it back down. So it'll have a pivot on the side that we can use.
I know people are going to
And we should basically make it
It's spinning it. That's really cool. Wait, let me try again. Wait. Can you take? Okay, put the box underneath. Put the box underneath there. Why are they different to me?
Angle up.
So we just figure out the law. But as it intake it works, and if we have a better output at some point, we can do that. We don't just I think one thing that we should do though is actually decide what design we can because as you guys are all doing like we start changing things like figuring out ways to shoot. I think now we have a bunch of similar designs, so we kind of remake it. Yeah, I just like
you guys should keep working on that.
I think whoever was working on the content,
I think this and their should keep going.
yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think all of them.
I think everything should be good. Everybody has their own idea.
Yeah, I think one thing I want to say is just like make sure you keep going with your just not straight just compile your design and then once you want to
And this is okay. This is the chat. We're gonna change this.
yeah.
We're gonna let's have okay, we're checking back in it.
He's just
Let's I'll come with you. We can just.
I think we can scratch it.
So are you on the They share.
And then like we start spinning these and we rotate it down. Yeah, then you have more wheels spinning that like more power from the top. Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, so they really have ideas. And I
Okay, I always tell everybody. I don't even know the yeah, push the PK already.
Right, we have to put something at the yes.
Sounds like we're already on something. Alright, good luck.
It'll be fun. It takes 2 seconds. Do we have any more?
I got it. Yeah, that's crazy.
Sure. I'm disconnect that. Not realistic. Okay, guys. Hey, Eric, they said they're not changing. No, I was saying we can't. I think no, we need to have like two
Why are you making an outtake?
Our intake already works. So then I'll be there. I think we went through for you. They'll come back. Oh, we forgot. Just switch out. Here, if it's too hard to switch, don't worry. Like if it takes too long. So that they're even faster. It's just easier to get even. It's just easier. I'm making smart. You're owing me for this smart. I'm switching out the motor settings. You owe me your legs.
You need that? Yeah, but
You want to do that? Have your pen back.
yeah, I'm going to very
Dude, if we can launch one, I think it's system is our whole launch. That's like insane. We think this
How many? We can get more than
Oh, 3:30.
Marsha, are you using any kind of practice?
You guys, just a reminder, the camera's a person. Try not to stay in front of it, please.
Okay.
What you have? Hey, you have to. Nice
You guys
try.
ready to sit with this?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you need to do?
Bro, where is Sammy when you need him?
Anybody interested? Eric, one of the head up for Wisconsin First, is here now. So if you want to bombard him with questions, he is in the other room. Get
Get this to the right. And then get that fastened in there.
I will take a listen because
Hey guys, please hand off the stuff from the classroom that isn't ours. And if it's disturbed, we don't get to use this for next year. So please, if you didn't bring it, hands off. It takes time.
Oh, what is that? He just came from there.
So we're
Why do you need to bring that up?
No.
Yeah, because I need it. You're being productive. Where are you going? Come on.
Yeah, I understand what I'm saying.
No, we were making like a lot of new roads.
No, I don't care. We're not gonna like do a lot of camera work, so I just wanna put it in one spot.
Okay, I'm gonna do like a demonstration here if you're able to capture
Okay.
that.
Yeah. So. You don't need to follow them. It's just like Eric says, you're like. Yeah. But I'm saying like you don't need to. Like you need to be like crazy attentive. Check. And then record this too, okay? Eric, just like about right here or something.
Okay. Can everyone hear me okay like this? Okay. Great. I think they're figuring stuff out as soon as they get the okay. All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Eric Orlowski. If you haven't met me before, I'm one of the head refs out here in Wisconsin. I'm going to go through a few notes that I think will be valuable to you now, and then we'll open it up to a Q&A. Before we start, I do want to give a disclaimer. I've only had this game a few days more than you guys have. So first of all, it's possible that I might misspeak. Also keep in mind that as the season progresses, the Q&A and team updates are going to clarify and change some things. So the moral of the story, please don't come up to me or one of the other referees at an event and say, Eric told me this thing in September, why are you doing something different? With that, I'm going to go through some notes, and then we'll open it up to questions. First of all, there's a big addition to this game in the form of bonus ranking points. So those are really important that you guys understand. One big note about those is that they're going to change throughout the season. So there's one threshold that's going to be in play for qualifier and league play. There's going to be a second threshold for regional championships, and that would include like the Wisconsin State Championship. And then there's a final threshold that'll be in play for the first championship. So it's really important that you understand those thresholds and that you're not just designing for what the threshold will be at qualifier events. For the movement RP, it's also really important that you take the time to analyze what's the minimum set of things that you can do to achieve that ranking point. The next note when it comes to scoring is the specific scoring criteria in section 10.5. And there's very specific timing that matters for these scoring criteria. The first thing to think about is in autonomous. In autonomous, the scoring happens as soon as the autonomous period is done. So at the start of the buzzer for the autonomous period, that's when scoring happens for autonomous. So as an example, if I score this purple artifact at the end of auto, and the autonomous period ends now, even if this is in the correct place for the motif, this would not score pattern points because this was not in place by the end of the autonomous period. The other place where the timing for scoring really comes into play is with the base scoring points. So the difference between this year and last year is that scoring now happens right at the end of the match. So at the start of the buzzer, we look for, are the robots partially or fully supported by the base? And we're not looking 3 seconds after the end of the match like what we did before. Some notes on depot scoring. First of all, descoring from the depot is totally legal. And second, it does not matter if your robot is touching an artifact, if it's controlling an artifact, whatever. The only thing we're looking at is that artifact at the end of teleop over this depot line. There's some changes to setting up your robot at the start of the match. First of all, alignment devices are now actually legal within G302. So you can use whatever alignment devices you like as long as they line up with the requirements in Rule G302 and they don't cause an unnecessary delay to the match. One change to the starting requirements that's a little bit more restrictive is you cannot overhang the field wall, right? So you can't be overhanging even the inside edge of the field wall. You have to be fully contained within the inside edge of the field wall this year. Just like last year, you do have to select an op mode before the start of the match on your driver station. That's whether or not you're running a tele or you're running an autonomous routine. If you're not running an autonomous routine, then you would just initialize your teleop op mode and just let it sit there throughout auto. A big change from last year is randomization is back. So what that means is when everyone has initialized, we're going to tell everyone, hands off your controllers. And at that point, the expectation is that you can leave your robot until the start of auto. If you need to touch your robot, then there are some penalties that go along with that after we've randomized. So it's really important that you design your robot in such a way that you won't need to interact with it after randomization happens. An important rule when it comes to interacting with the gate is rule G413, which has to do with entanglement with field elements. So the way the gate is meant to be interacted with is someone pushing the gate like this. If I were to pull on the gate like this, there's a likelihood that I could become entangled with this gate. And that's a very quick way to pick up major fouls and even potentially a yellow card for that type of entanglement. The next really important change is with the expansion rules this season. So the rule is that your robot cannot expand horizontally outside of an 18-inch cube. Where that could come into play is, say your robot has an intake where you've got some spinning zip ties like this. So you've got some flaps that are moving around. At the start of the match, those flaps might be within your 18-inch configuration, but if that intake spins and now they leave that 18-inch configuration, you're now in violation of that horizontal expansion rule. So it's really important that if you're designing some sort of an intake like that or anything else on your robot that can move, that it stays within that 18-inch configuration. If your robot is smaller, then they can expand outside your robot as long as they're not expanding outside of those 18 inches. You should know this by now, but there are two areas where you can launch on the field. There's a launch zone here and a launch zone here. If you launch from outside of those zones, then you could potentially incur penalties. There was a really big change this year to Rule G420, which has to do with damaging opposing robots. So just like last year, you obviously can't intentionally damage an opposing robot. A big change is you cannot damage an opposing robot by initiating contact inside of their chassis. What that means is even if it's accidental, if you have an intake or something out and you drive towards an opposing robot or you lower an intake into them or something like that, and that causes damage inside of their chassis, so basically inside the vertical projection of their drivetrain, then that's a really easy way to pick up yellow cards and even potentially red cards if you do something like hit their main breaker. So it's really important that you design your robot in a way that you're not going inside of other robots and that you don't have the potential to do so. There are some really important contact rules in the corner of the field. So the gate zone and the loading zone, if either robot is over this protected zone and an opponent goes and contacts them, then it's a foul for whatever alliance doesn't own that zone. The base zone is very similar, but that only applies in the last 20 seconds of the match. And then the secret tunnel zone is a little bit different. If there is a blue robot inside the secret tunnel zone and a red robot contacts them, then it's going to be a foul against the blue robot. But if there's a red robot sitting in the secret tunnel zone, blue robot comes and contacts them, then that would not be a foul under that rule. The loading rules are very different than what you might be used to. So be sure to read through those. Some important notes. First of all, you cannot be touching a scoring element that is also contacting your robot. So that's really important if you're planning to do human loading. Another note is it's your responsibility as a human player that if a robot drives into the loading zone, whether it's from your alliance or not, that your hands do not contact that robot. There's a big change to the robot construction rules this year. Previously, you could use 12 servos. Now it is down to 10. So please make sure you're aware of that. And then, of course, there's a new advancement model. So if you haven't looked at that, please check that out in the game manual. That really changes the incentives for how you qualify for your regional championship and potentially for the first championship and premier events. With that, I'm going to open it up to questions. At this point, any question is okay, even if that question is, Eric, I don't understand this thing. So I'll open it up to any questions. None at all? Everyone understands perfectly?
So artifact scoring, the pattern, that's only at the end of auto and at the end of end game. It's not during tele, that's not a scoring.
Yep, so the question is scoring for patterns, so having artifacts in the correct place and the ramp. When does that occur? And that occurs once at the end of auto, and then once at the end of teleop, once all robots and artifacts have come to rest. So that only happens at the end of the period. It's not ongoing throughout the match. Yes? Yes, there is. So the question is there a limit of how many artifacts can you have in your human player zone? So there's no limit to how many you can have in your loading zone. There is a limit to how many you can have in your alliance area. So you can have up to 6 in your alliance area. And something to be mindful of is when scoring elements leave the field this year, the rule now is actually a volunteer will hand them to the closest drive team member. So it's important that if you already have 6 in your alliance area and we have you a 7th and we hand you a 7th, you need to immediately introduce one onto the field so that you don't have 7 in your alliance area at a time. Yes? Yep, so the question is a human player cannot be touching an element that's also touching the robot, and that's correct. Is there a follow-on to that, or is that the question? Okay, sounds good. Yes? So the question is, when you make a pattern, are the 2 points per pattern or per artifact? And the answer is it's per artifact. So there's a table in section 10 of the game manual that lists basically for each index in the ramp, what's the correct color for a given motif. And we just look at each artifact individually, and is that the correct artifact in that specific index of the ramp? Okay. Any other questions? Yes? So the question is, if you shoot an artifact off the field, is that a penalty? So you cannot intentionally eject scoring elements from the field. In general, if you're trying to score, that would not be looked at as intentionally ejecting from the field. That would just be looked at as normal gameplay. If you're shooting them outside of this side of the field, that's more likely to be considered intentionally ejecting from the field. Yes?
Can you effectively double dip a single artifact? So the example of where the pattern is purple, green, purple, is that a completed pattern and that a completed pattern?
So the question is, can you kind of double dip an artifact? So in this scenario, would this be a completed pattern and this be a completed pattern? And the answer is no. So what we do is we look at each index on the ramp. So in this case, the pattern is purple, green, purple. So we look at, this is index 1, this is purple, you get 2 points. This is index 2, this is green, that's correct, you get 2 points. Index 3, correct, you get 3 points. Index 4, this should be purple, but it's green, you get no points for that. This one should be green, but it's purple, so you get no points for that. So we look at each element individually. So in this case, this should be purple, it is, you get 2 points. This should be green, it is, you get 2 points. This should be purple, but it's green, so you get nothing for that. So you get these 4 points for these 2 that are correct.
So you don't need a completed pattern, just any partial pattern scores as well.
Correct. You get 2 points for every artifact that it's in the correct place for that given motif. Yes? So the question is, do you get points for artifacts that you score during teleop that get released from the ramp during gameplay? So scoring for artifacts happens happens live, and then scoring for patterns happens at the end of the period. So every time an artifact passes through the classifier square, you're going to get points for the artifact either being classified or overflow. And then the only thing for artifacts that's scored at the end of the match is the depot and then the pattern points. Tyler, you had a question?
We have a couple from chat, so if we don't have any here, you can just kind of check back with me. So I'll just do one to start out. Question from Tyler Sievers. Can you explain the point system in regards to for like championship, that sort of thing? How does the whole point system work?
Is that referring to the advancement point model?
I'm going to guess so.
Okay. So the advancement point model rewards certain achievements at an event. So it awards your qualifying ranking. It rewards how early do you get picked or become an alliance captain in playoffs, how far do you advance in playoffs, and then any awards that you win. So all of those points get added up for that specific event, and then the top number of teams that haven't already advanced at that event will advance to the next level of play. Any other questions in the room? Yes. So the question is, when a human player introduces artifacts onto the field, are they allowed to give it a push so that it leaves the field? And the answer to that is no. A human player cannot launch or roll artifacts such that they leave the loading zone. If a robot is in the loading zone and you place something on a robot such that it's fully supported by the robot, that's okay even if the artifact is outside the loading zone. But what's not okay is I can't take this element and push and roll it out of the loading zone. Yes? So the question is, can a robot intentionally move? You said depot, right? Can a robot intentionally move an opposing alliance's artifact out of the depot? And yes, they can. There's no rule against descoring from the depot. Any other questions? Yes. Yep. So the question is, do you need to have 3 artifacts to score for patterns, or can it be any number? So you can have any number of artifacts and score for patterns. So for example, here, if the pattern is purple, green, purple, this scores for the pattern because it's in the correct spot. So all of the scoring for artifact patterns is per artifact. And there's a table in section 10 of the game manual. So it's figure 10-4 has all the information for that. And we just look at each index on the ramp and say, is this artifact correct? Is this artifact correct? And you get 2 points for every correct artifact for that given motif. Yes? So the question is, are human players allowed to take out artifacts from the loading zone? And if so, how many? And the answer is yes. Any artifact that's in their loading zone, they can take out. And the limit is just that you can only have 6 artifacts in your alliance area at a time. Yes? Yep, so the question is, if a robot is in the loading zone, can a human player reach in, grab an artifact, and place it onto a robot? So the answer is yes, with some caveats. First of all, the human player cannot touch the robot at any point in that interaction. And then second of all, the human player cannot touch a scoring element that's also touching a robot. So that goes for when I'm picking up that element. Right now, this artifact is touching me, so a human player couldn't go in and grab it. Same thing, the human player couldn't do this, where if I'm the robot, the human player is touching an artifact that's also touching the robot. Yes?
So scoring happens as soon as the artifact passes
The classifier square.
So there is not the scenario, as there have been in years past, where at the end of auto, elements scored in auto effectively score again immediately in tele, or does that happen?
So the question is basically, if you score an element in autonomous, does it score again for teleop? And the answer is, I understand it, is the classified and overflow points, those get assessed once during auto, and if you score during auto, that's all they get assessed, so you don't kind of get double points. I could be incorrect, and that could be clarified in the Q&A, but I'm pretty certain I have that correct. Any other questions? Yes? Okay, so the question is, what are these 2 double blue and red lines? And the answer is those are called the gate zones. So a blue robot can be here and interact with the blue gate without getting interfered from a red robot. Yes? The question is there a maximum height you can shoot this year? And the answer is no. There's no definite limit. There are safety concerns and practical concerns. In this shop, we have an overhanging light. If you hit that light, too bad. And if you're shooting in a way that's going to break that light, then we might reinspect you for safety concerns. Right. Any other questions? I see one over there, and then I'll get some from chat. The question is, do you need to be in the gate zone to be interacting with the gate? And the answer is no, you do not. However, if you're not in the gate zone, then you don't receive any protections for doing that. There's some questions from chat, and then I'll go over to you.
By the way, if you answered any of these, just let me know because I'm not fully paying attention. So, question, can the human player roll objects onto the field?
So I think I already answered that one. They cannot roll them outside of the loading zone.
Okay. And for robots, do they need to shoot artifacts in the launch zone, or how far away can they shoot?
The question is, do robots need to be in the launch zone to shoot? And the answer is yes. Anytime they launch artifacts, they need to be in the launch zone. And I'll go, I think you had a question? Yep, so the question is, can a red robot, for example, drive over this blue gate zone? And the answer is yes, but you're taking a risk by doing that. Because if I'm a red robot and I'm driving through this blue gate zone, and a blue robot comes and initiates contact with me, then likely I'm getting called for that penalty because I'm in their protected zone. That could run into Rule G210 if we think that you're forcing a penalty. But in general, if I'm a red robot in a blue protected zone and a blue robot makes contact with me, the foul is going to be against the red robot. Yes? The question is, are you allowed into the opposing alliance's loading zone? And the answer is yes. But of course, if a robot from that alliance comes and contacts you, then you're liable for that contact. Yes? There are 1, 2, 3. There are 4 types of protected zones on the field. The loading zones are one protected zone. The base zones are protected in the last 20 seconds of the match. The secret tunnel zones are protected, and the gate zones are protected. Any other questions? I'll go to Tyler.
All right, question coming in from Runtime Tear. Can you intake from either secret tunnel during autonomous, if specifically too if robots don't contact you? So could you go into your opposing alliance's secret tunnel?
Kind of. So there's no rule against driving to the other side of the field during autonomous. However, if you contact a robot that's fully on an opposing robot that's fully on their side of the field during auto, it's a major for every contact. And if you contact any pre-staged artifact on the other side of the field during auto, you're getting a major. So you could, but it's a very risky strategy to do that. Right. Any other questions? Dan?
So, you may have covered this. The loading zones are a different shape in the setup manual than they were in the video this morning.
So in the field tour video, you see, I think it's basically the secret tunnel extends. The competition manual is the authority, and the competition manual has this white square here. Tyler?
From Skeleton 454, can you grapple a partner robot for the intention of doing a climb?
So the question is, can you grapple a partner robot with the intention of doing a climb? As I read it, and I'm just going to confirm quickly with the relevant rule. T421. Yep. So you are allowed to attach to or whatever you want to a partner robot for the purposes of achieving that base zone point. All right. Any other questions? Yes. So the question is, how does the movement ranking point work? So the answer is that's the sum of your auto leave points and your base score at the end of the match. So every robot that gets that leave during auto, so they end auto not over any of the launch lines, they get 3 points for that. And then that gets added to the points from the base zone. So it's 10 points if you're fully supported, 5 points if you're partially supported. And that's the sum for the entire alliance, right? Any other questions? Yes? Yep, so the question is, if one robot is fully, and you said in, I'm going to modify that verbiage to say supported. So if one robot is fully supported by the base zone and then one robot is partially supported by the base zone, that adds to 15 points, and that's correct. It's one robot gets 10 points for being fully supported, one robot gets 5 points for being partially supported. Yes? So the question is, to be considered partially supported in the base zone, do you need something like your wheel to actually be touching the tile, or can you just be overhanging? And the answer is we need to see support inside the base zone. So if all you're doing is just overhanging the base zone, that would not be considered support, and that would not qualify for any points. If you, for example, had a zip tie that was kind of hanging out here and touching the ground inside the base zone, then that would be partially supported by the base zone. Yes?
Can you support through the other robot? So if you have your partner robot parked in there, and you end up touching that robot within there, the support transfer through the robot to the tile, you have to be on touching the tile.
Yep. So the question is support transitive through other robots? And the answer is yes, support is transitive through other robots, and that could definitely factor into some base zone strategies. Yes? Let me just confirm that, but I believe the answer is yes. Yes, that support can also be transitive through a scoring element. Right? Yes? The base zone does include the tape. Yep. Right. Any other questions? Okay. All right. With that, everyone, good luck this season. I'll be back tomorrow. So if you have any questions, let me know. And then if you have any more questions, the Q&A exists throughout the season. And if you see me in events, you're certainly welcome to ask. So thanks, everyone.
We just go there, bro. So we just go remove their ability to score. Yeah, that's the strategy.
It's not released yet, so. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Still. That's the difference between 15 points and 30.
It's actually kind of rules like our characters, we can't do it. It's this is not, and maybe I'll go on, but this does not seem like a game of penalties or anything like
So what's up?
Oh, I'm getting the team started.
No, you don't even want to get up. Where's your entire team?
Hey guys.
Just in case I have to.
As soon as something goes, there's no
Let's go on.
So we're gonna go for each of yours, whatever you show and explain how it's working, what iterations you did earlier, I suppose.
It's probably easier to use the
and your next steps, that sort of stuff.
I'd kind of rather do the calculator because then we just
want to show it off. Hopefully working right. And it's like, Matt says, make sure you introduce yourself so you can so you can
Hey. Hey. There you go.
Okay. All right. So, who wants to talk? All right. And then you can do some stuff with one hand, but don't try doing stuff two-handed because you want to keep the microphone pretty steady here. Otherwise, it'll be
So like this? Is this right here good?
pretty
Okay.
much like that. You don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You guys ready?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Gabriel from Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club. So this is our robot. Right now, we basically have our launcher. It's made of 2 rubber wheels that spin and sort of push the ball out as it goes through this. These are 6,000 RPM motors. So we sort of went to a few different ideas. The first idea we had was a catapult that sort of like was run by a drive motor that flung the ball up like that, but that was just too heavy and not really practical. So we went to this idea, and right now we don't have an intake, but we do have a pretty functional launcher. Yeah, so we just have to wait for it to speed up after each launch a little bit. And it works somewhat consistently. Yeah, we're fine-tuning it right now. We're fine-tuning it.
It's like slightly variable still because I'm like pushing it.
All right, thanks.
I think these are plenty. The difference is they have time. Do you want it? Do you want it close to this thing so it goes on? It's up to you.
Yeah, position it where you want to.
I mean, do you want me to talk?
I mean, if you don't want to actually put the ball there. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And then who's going to be talking? All right. Do you want to have someone else demonstrate that or someone else help you hold the microphone? Basically, he can't hold a mic and demonstrate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's Marshall? Did Marshall? I don't know where Marshall went. So I can do this. Where do you want the robot? And it doesn't matter. It's not going to go. We're not shooting. It's just a general.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Hand you that mic.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, you just want to kind of hold it.
Hold it close. Okay.
Yeah, let's start by introducing yourself and your team. Today we're going to go over our take out the prototype and then go into it. And then we'll, when we switch over to that one, like the thing that we're going to go over, another take out the prototype is going to be smaller. And then we'll go right through it. He needs one.
Okay. All right. My name is Ranveer. This is Rafael. This is Eric, and we're part of Team 26691 Thunderheads.
So here we have a simple outtake design that we've developed. We use these kicker wheels and this motor to release the ball at a certain angle to try and get it into the goals. All right, so we can run it now. So yeah, so as you can see, currently it shoots pretty parallel to the ground. So we're working on creating a design that can make it diagonal. And now we're gonna move over to a separate design that we've created that's an intake-outtake design.
Wait, why does this feel like a lot?
We're not plugging it in.
I just keep it, then it's in one file. Basically, and then it's just so yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay, wait. If we're not using this, it does need to be raised out of the way.
Yeah, can you raise
so
out of
just
the way?
like raise the servo. So
Does it go to a specific position?
like plug in the servo so we can raise it.
This one goes to 3 or does it go to
Does the servo automatically go to a position when you initialize?
Wait, where does it go? How does it go? What's the color?
White goes to yellow. Watch the rotation. Just keep it up for now. You guys, run get a screwdriver.
Okay.
Actually,
no, it's
or
fine.
is it
No,
fine?
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I think we're gonna be ready. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I guess I can go. Yeah, I'll talk. Ranveer, can you move so I can I can put the wall like here. Just a reach there. Okay. Are we good? Okay, just wait, don't run it yet. We have to introduce ourselves. Okay. Alright. Hello, my name is Raphael. This is Eric. This is Samarth and Ranveer. We're from team 26691 Thunderheads, and this is another of our prototypes. And this will be functioning as an intake and an outtake. So for the intake part, we come down, these wheels spin, and as soon as we make contact with the artifact, we intake. And now this can hold. It holds it, right? It's very, very stable. So then we can rotate this mechanism around to a different angle, at which point we could spin the wheels another way to outtake it, like that. So some iterations we went through involved adding this floor, which we didn't have before, to keep the artifact in, making it so these wheels couldn't spin, because before when they could spin, we weren't getting as much power when we launch it out. We recently, we just added this, so a neck for more power when shooting them out. So our next steps are going to be different ways we can get more power, basically just shooting out, because that amount of power is not enough to get it up into the into where we need to be getting it. So this, the idea behind this is to rotate it down onto the artifact to shoot it harder. We might add servos to these wheels to hold it farther back to give these motors time to sort of speed up before the artifact hits them.
Thank you. Very good. Thank you for your time on that, and you just go back to work. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah. next time when I have multiple teams, I'll call you back individually so you can keep working. Yeah. All right. Who wants? So I'm not really gonna ask questions. I'll give you a few things to talk about. But who wants to talk? All right. So I'll hand you that. You want to keep it steady here.
Like here.
You can move slightly, but if you move too much, you're off.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, you want to introduce yourself and your team, and then say what you're talking about. So you're talking about a shooter, whatever you want.
So the starting zone is
Yeah. And then get into the details about it, iterations, future plans, stuff like that.
Okay.
Show it working. If it didn't work that great, explain what you want to do to make it better. Stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
I'm gonna back this up
and
a
I'm
little
gonna
bit.
have you do an outro. Which
or your goal.
basically when you're done, just go through like, thanks for watching Robot 30 Hours. For more videos, check out Fun's YouTube channel for more videos.
Okay.
And yeah, basically that.
Which one? Run the program right now. Just check it. It should be A, I think. Whichever one doesn't make the weird noise. That one. Yep. One of the motors is a little busted, so. Yeah. Yellow.
Alright, we're good on that. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Hello, I am Tyler from Team Laserbots 20293. We started off the robot in 30 hours by designing a shooter that would launch the ball. We built a basic chassis to start off with beforehand, just to mount the thing. And it's pretty simple. It's just two wheels hooked up together. Chase, if you want to spin that. And then we are using 1000 RPM motors in there currently. Later, we would like to use 6,000 RPM motors, but we don't have any right now. We believe that would make it faster and launch better, but right now it works pretty good. You want to start that? Good. After we perfect our spinner, we would then like to work on our ramp for storing the balls, as well as the device that would feed it into the shooter. Those are our next plans for the robot in 30 hours. Thank you for watching Robot in 30 Hours. For more robot content, check out Fun's YouTube channel.
Alright, I can take the mic back. And yeah, you're good to go back to work.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you for your time on that.
Thank you.
We haven't done a video. We have one more person coming. So
Yeah. Yeah. What do you
and then we have fitting for each other.
to you.
I mean, I do not want that sitting out. I do not want that sitting out. How long is this going to be?
Do you want us to drive around?
Does the driving have anything to do with your mechanism? Yeah.
Who's going to start?
Mechanic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
You talk about mechanic analysis stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Quick run through. Whoever we talked to needs to have a microphone. If you're trying to show stuff in two hands, either someone else show it, or have someone else hold the microphone for you. That's awkward.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you still one hand to play. We are. No.
I'll show some stuff when we get to it. I'll probably ask you to
and then, so the first person to go to introduce yourself and your team, and then say we're going to talk about whatever you want to call them. And then turn the microphone off, say, now we're going to talk about I'm putting words out there, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
If you're software and you're going like after mechanical, should you go there? Sure. Okay, then what are you going to talk about? Anything or just? Oh, I thought.
So this video is going to do on if you do want to talk about the chassis, we can do something on chassis.
Okay, here let's do. I go first, then you, because it'll be in the sort of order of things that like happen during it. Because like it goes from this to inside the chassis, and then we'll go in depth, and you can talk stuff. We just talk about how this is a reused one that we used last year, and like the systems that we
also
kept
modified.
and gutted.
This is a smaller, like this thing you made smaller.
Yeah.
What did you say about this?
This was to be modified because it's our lifting last year.
Yeah,
So we took everything off.
they completely got it.
They can just talk about
Yeah, and this, do you have plans to integrate that into that? Yeah, talk about how these mechanisms are also going to integrate into the chassis. Would be a good one to design for that.
Mic level like 5 years.
Yeah, that should be good.
There we go. I'll probably hand this to you and you can like open and close it because I'll describe it. Okay. Hi, I'm John from the 16460 Gearheads. We're a team from Brookfield, Wisconsin, and we'd like to talk to you about our progress so far for the 30-hour build at Homestead High School. So basically what we're starting with is this claw. The way it works is basically just some helical gears, if you'd like to open and close it, just to show how that works. Careful, the back isn't completely attached there. So it's basically just a servo right here, connected to a little hole right here that allows it to open and close. And that's about it for the claw. And we're currently printing some modified claws for it that will allow it to actually be wide enough to grip the balls, since this is more of a generic design that we designed ahead of time to be reassembled here. Now we can talk about our chassis design, which was reused from last year.
Yeah, so this is our chassis design. This is like kind of like the lift mechanism. We have all of the batteries and motors like in on the bottom for the center of gravity. So when we have something that extends outwards, the weight doesn't go onto that, and instead the robot is more stabilized. We have like our slides here, so we can change the color for our alliance. And we're basically, this is the basic of what our robot was last year. We're kind of reusing it and obviously adding some modifications, what we're going to discuss here and what we did discuss.
Okay, now this is our outtake. So we've made it out of cardboard right now. And what it does is we have it mounted like this, and then we have 2 motors that are on each side. And the claw from here drops it into the outtake, and then it rolls down. We have our 2 motors, and they will like fling it up. And then we're also planning to add a little kind of mechanism that boosts the balls up, because right now the motors are a little too high, and we also want the ball to come up into the rolling wheels.
Alright, so software-wise, it's pretty simple. Right now, we have a drivetrain with FOV, and we're planning on having 1 servo and 1 motor to control the claw and the intake system. The motor is gonna flip this from a grabbing position to a dropping position, and the balls are gonna roll down that little track. And we're gonna have a servo down here where, as Arif described, push the ball up, and we're gonna have 2 motors control the spinner so the ball can be shooted. Yeah.
And then could I have you give like an outro, which is basically like, thanks for watching. For more videos on our Robot 30 Hours Build progress.
Sorry, what was the last part that you wanted us to say?
Oh, it's like a thanks for watching. For more Robot 30 Hours videos, check out FTC.
Okay.
Something like that.
All right. Thank you for watching our progress so far on our robot. We're really happy to be here, and if you'd like to see more progress on our robots, check out Fun's YouTube channel at the First Updates Now page. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you for watching. Dang it, I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, hold on. Thank you for watching. We're really glad to be here and be working on our robot. If you'd like to see more progress on all of our robots, feel free to check out more of our progress on Fun's YouTube channel.
All right. Thank you for your time on this. And yeah.
So that's what they wanted to see, where you guys are going to go. Because one of
Over there. Right, is that like right here? So you can just go hi. So you're probably on screen for
It's gonna charge pretty slowly. I just need it to charge so my phone can do that, or I can try it once I get you're gonna bring a car and we're gonna put it up there. I will be. We don't even know what rhetorical modes are.
Otherwise, tomorrow I'll be back. People already starting to see I saw how easy I think that's just a cam. That camera actually has
No, we don't. It's one thing, and it's like just for working with them. It's like marked out. Yeah. So there's that one in the middle is that camera. There's yeah, we are. Are you with you guys? Unless you're watching from really far away, it actually has to be somewhere. I think what you got now, I don't think it's too steep. Okay, well here, look at it from this, so you're about... Right, I'm not looking at that, I'm looking at that. So you're about right now, right? So... Liana. Even assuming it doesn't really go down, So I honestly don't think it's too steep. I would leave it, and then what you do is you play with how far away you need to be when you shoot.
You smell anything? Okay, that's good.
Why do you think you...
Okay, good. And you have one spacer. I think we need to have the real done so we can get it properly. Because once we cut those arms off, they're
We can find two equally long shots, two equally long shots. I have all the shots. How we find an equally long shot? Take off that part.
Someone take the Velcro up. Scissors is
Yeah, we'll have to figure out how to do that. So you guys have to talk to team members to figure out how to do that. I assume manual lab runs connected. Here's how to switch it.
If you have it ready, you can send it. We can figure out how to send it to me at any time. It's just got to be an STL file when it comes in.
Now let's figure out what they need and then we'll find Tyler.
They would, yeah. Set them down to figure out 3D printing.
The objective.
Although I wonder if I only saw one. So I wonder, that's why I was like,
there's a lot of coordination that's actually,
Yeah, like there was a training center.
yeah, it's tough too, 'cause
Look, but this thing like has a totally different again, it's a ball. Yeah, I don't know how it is.
Let's go.
Yeah, they said it was like it's so much stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be. There was one that was like had a little thing in it. Where is the one that
Good. Finally started.
There is a couple that I got.
Oh, so you're Let's see. Yeah, because the other
One, two, three. Check one, two, three. Hey, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I got one more.
Yeah, he finds a way to yeah. Well, we have multiple right. I mean, for your own promotion, you just want the name or numbers. Name we need to know that a lot. Yeah, like provide no big deal.
Charlie, can you drop these in then?
Robbie, we have our good boys computer.
No, we need the bearings to go inside of the. Those are the.
Check 1, 2, check.
Do you guys have like meets or?
We have
regional
qualifiers and a state championship.
Qualifiers. Okay, cool. What do you think of like with the new advancement system and all that stuff?
It's gonna be really interesting. I can't wait because we did the math and it was kind of crazy. My brother's team would have actually qualified for the past 2 years.
Okay.
Instead
wow.
of just Inspire 1 going every time in a robot game, it really would have shown I really love how it's holistic and everything. So I really love that.
Yeah. Rahul, you're also a senior, right? This is your last season competing too?
Yeah.
Very exciting. Exciting. Yeah. And San Diego does meets, right?
Meets into regionals, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, nice. So couple different I guess strategies there. Do you guys think oh, go ahead, Tyler. Okay, yeah, I think we're ready whenever you want us to start. Okay. Okay. Hello all and welcome back to Fun FTC. I'm Abbas and with me tonight are my co-hosts Rahul and Zach. Tonight we're kicking off our new DECODE season with a game breakdown and discussion show. We want to take a dive into 3 different elements of the game that we think all teams should be thinking about if they want to compete with the best of the best. And we want to give some predictions on what we think gameplay will look like as the season progresses. We'd love for you all to put any questions and comments in the chat that are relevant to our discussion, and we'll try to answer and bring them up throughout the show. So before we jump into the discussion for tonight, I do want to start with a brief overview of DECODE. As a disclaimer, please reference the competition manual for all official information on the game. But DECODE is our first shooter game since Ultimate Goal, which was 5 years ago. The main game element this year is called an artifact, which is a 5-inch sphere riddled with holes, kind of like a wiffle ball. There are 36 artifacts in the game, 24 purple and 12 green, and these artifacts need to be launched from launch zones into aligned specific goals that are in the corners of the field. They then roll into ramps where patterns can be made to score extra points. What I think is really interesting in this game is there is so much cross-field motion and robot-to-robot contact. Into the Deep saw far less robot interaction, I would say, like throughout the season. There's definitely a huge uptick at Worlds and off-season events, but I think from day one, DECODE is just going to have a lot of robot interaction. So I'm really excited to see how that plays out. Additionally, at the end of the game, teams need to park in a base, which is an 18 by 18 square. Zach is going to tell us all about it later, and so I'll save that for then. Another interesting aspect of the game this year is ranking points. We had ranking points for the past few seasons, but not to the extent of DECODE. Similar to FRC, teams can get 3 RP, or ranking points, for winning a match, and then up to 3 additional RP for tasks related to the base, scoring enough artifacts into the goal, and getting enough pattern points. I think changes to the ranking system and the overall advancement system and other things we've seen in FTC have a lot to do with like senior leadership from FRC transitioning over, spending more time in FTC, like Colin Fultz and Rachel Moore. But I'm really interested to see how that works out for our DECODE game. Now, in order to get a perfect 6 RP match, a team has to score at least 88 points. That's just like bare minimum. I think average scores we're going to see are more going to be in like the 130 to 150 range for the first few months, maybe until January or very early February. But I think world records will be more in that 200 point range. But we'll just have to see how the season goes. I know last year I said I think the Into the Deep world record is going to be like 400 points, but teams smashed that. They went all the way up to 540, even higher. So it'll be really interesting to see how the points go. The last thing I want to mention before we dive into the strategy is that there are 2 main rules that teams need to pay attention to that have changed from last season. First is that robots may never horizontally extend beyond the 18 by 18 sizing constraint, but may extend vertically past this in the last 20 seconds of the match, provided you aren't in a launch zone. And second, you can only have 8 motors and 10 servos on your robot this year, as compared to 12 servos in the past. Zach, what do you think about that decrease in servo limit?
I think it's really interesting. Just like it really will limit some of the degrees of freedoms teams can use. But I think with the shooter game, I think we're going to see a lot less just with the amount needed. So I think it actually plays a good role in limiting the amount.
Yeah, and Rahul, what about with the whole like change in ranking points and stuff like that? How do you think that'll affect matches and how rankings go for qualifications?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting because it'll give teams who perhaps don't have the best chance in a match to secure some ranking points, which can definitely help them And with the advancement changes, your qualification rank does play a part into your advancement points. So those ranking points are really important, other than just for seeding. So I think, yeah, it's definitely a big change, and I'm excited to see how it's going to go.
For sure. All right. Well, I just talked a bunch. Rahul, why don't you start us off by going through like general game strategy and what you think this season will look like?
Yeah, so this year is obviously a special one in FTC, being, as Abbas mentioned, the first shooter game in quite a few years. But what I really like about this game is that it's not just a pure shooter game. There's a lot of variety in the tasks with the motifs, the pattern scoring, and the end game task with the base that makes it a really unique game and something that's definitely going to be a lot of fun. Firstly, I'd like to discuss the differences between bots that can intake from the ground into a shooter and bots that get that get artifacts dropped into them from the human player, like many of the starter bots that we've seen today. While intaking from the ground is definitely beneficial and going to be prevalent at higher levels at worlds or regional championships, I really like how it's allowed for human players to drop them into robots themselves, because every year we've seen that transfers are really difficult to make them reliable and consistent, and just transferring into a fast and high spinning flywheel can be a very difficult challenge for many newer teams. And I think that giving them the opportunity to let human players drop them in lets them focus on getting a more consistent flywheel, rather than having to devote a lot of time in their season to the transfer into the flywheel. Uh,
So, Rahul, quick question on you there. You know, from the game manual or competition manual, it says you can only store 6 artifacts
Mhm.
outside of the field at a time, right? So how do you see teams interacting with that? Like you'll get your 6, that's like easy enough, right? But how are you going to do that later in the match after you've done those like initial 6? How do you refuel or refill up that human player station? And Zach, if you have thoughts, I'd love to hear them.
Yeah, I'd imagine it would be kind of similar to almost specimen scoring this past season, where teams would kind of push them into the human player zone and then let the human player pick it up and drop it into their robot. And it would allow an easy way for teams to be able to load that in. But yeah.
And I'm also seeing there may be some interesting strategies where it comes down to not always releasing every artifact from your ramp, because that will starve the other team's launch area, especially when all of them are scored, because you can't touch the other team's lever. And so I think that would definitely bring up some interesting strategies with that.
For sure. Yeah, Rahul, why don't you continue though with general game strategy?
Yeah, the next really cool factor that I liked of this game was the whole motif scoring aspect. I think the randomization makes it, and the fact that the ball capacity is 3 balls with that purple, green setup in the randomization sets. That's going to be really interesting, because teams are going to, at higher levels, going to need to figure out a way to sort or perhaps to reject balls, because if you want to get those extra double motif points, you're going to need to get the patterns in the correct order, which means it just intaking them in the order that's presented to you would not be the most optimal. And I think in FRC games, we've seen a lot of cool mechanisms to do that, such as like spindexers and things like that. But fitting that on an FTC scale is like extremely difficult. But if teams are able to pull that off, that would be extremely cool.
Yeah, and Rahul, one point there about this whole like motif making. I feel like there are a lot of points where this can go wrong, right? Like obviously first, as you mentioned, when you're intaking, you need to make sure you collect them in the right order. But what we've seen is when you shoot them as well, it's not necessary that the first ball you shoot is the first one that goes in, especially when you're shooting them in rapid succession. This is something I'll talk about later. And then I feel like the third thing is also I saw one of the videos from our fun channel was when the balls were going in, like that last 9th one, sometimes it would just skip over and go into that overflow zone, right? So there's like 3, probably more, right? These are just off the top of my head, 3, 4 different areas where these can all go wrong. And so teams are really going to have to make a huge effort in minimizing those errors so they can get those guaranteed points. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely. The next factor that I really like to talk about is defense. I think Abbas mentioned this earlier, but the shooting zones are not really protected, where there's going to be a lot of robot-to-robot contact in those launch zones, and it's going to be really interesting to see how teams are going to go and try and get accurate and consistent shots while also having the potential of being hit by another robot in the meantime. I know teams will 100% try out software-related solutions, doing things like using a turret and camera tracking with that giant April tag that they have. on the shooting goal. And it's going to be really interesting to see how teams try to combat that and be more responsive to like in-game conditions. Yeah.
For
And
sure. And with that defense, Rahul, I think the question also comes into drivetrains. Zach, I want to get your thoughts on this. I think there are really three main drivetrains: Mecanum, six-wheel drive, and I think we can say swerve. This is a very swerve-friendly game as far as the field is concerned. Zach, what do you see teams going with? Do you just see again everybody running Mecanum, or do you really see the rise of other types of drivetrains this year?
I think we'll definitely see a rise of some other types. I think tank could also be a very viable drivetrain this year because of the defense aspects of this game. Swerve is going to be definitely a key aspect. I know my team has been pushing a lot to actually look into that. And so just with the different strategy of having that traction of a tank, but the movement of Mecanum, I think that we'll definitely see a very large mix of different drivetrains throughout the season.
For sure. Yeah, I can't wait. I think we will definitely see more swerves this year than any other season, which isn't like a crazy prediction or anything, but I'm really excited to see how it plays out and especially how they play against each other because we've never really seen a swerve versus swerve match, so that could be very exciting. I think. Yeah. Well, that's great for general game strategy. Zach, why don't you start us off talking about how we can collect these artifacts?
Absolutely. Well, this year I see the game opens up a lot of creative possibilities for how teams can pick up and manage artifacts. One of the first big decisions teams will actually have to face is choosing between a ground intake and a human player intake. The human player can reach into the field, drop artifacts directly into a robot, and it's incredibly efficient during teleop. It comes with that limit during autonomous where you cannot actually drop anything because the human player is inactive. While on the flip side, ground intakes offer full field flexibility, but come with their own challenges of having to pick up from unpredictable positions or even potentially clocking if it's too wide or poorly tuned. Rahu, I want to get your take on this. Do you think teams will lean towards more of the HB intakes for reliability or the ground intakes for versatility?
I think early season we'll definitely see a lot of human player intakes, but going later on, I'd see teams would get their transfers working, get them feeding into their flywheel correctly, and we'll definitely go because in a lot of FRC games we can kind of see this where there's a lot of cleanup involved in terms of missed shots, balls scattering around the field, and I think the ability to pick those up without having to go to the human player would be really beneficial.
Yeah, on top of this, building a little bit, I think the next question is also double-sided intake versus single-sided. What do you guys think? I think the top teams just have to have a dual intake. I mean, in Ultimate Goal, you could get by without having one during like the virtual part of the season, just because with those like drop down arms and stuff, you could really contain the rings to the front of the field. But like with Velocity Vortex and a lot of FRC games like Crescendo and
6,000 RPM.
a bunch of others, it's very, very important to have that dual intake. Zach, do you think we'll see a lot of teams pulling this off, or will this just be like a very elite thing?
I think this will probably be a very elite thing. Just thinking back to Crescendo FRC, I know we saw, I think one of the main teams actually did the two-sided was Robotics 118. Well, I think a lot of the top teams only with that one side because I think it was just simpler. And I think we may see that this year of teams just trying to get a really nicely tuned and efficient one-sided rather than a two, because I think with the turret system, you can definitely get away with one just spinning and constantly aligned with the goal.
Cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about some intake mechanisms, Zach.
Yeah, so breaking down, kind of have three kind of I'm thinking of that may emerge. The first one is rubber band rollers. These are really common in Vex and offer a really lightweight and flexible solution. These are really easy for like quick prototyping and low resource teams, and I really think these would be great just because of their ease and compliance around game elements. I think we could definitely see this easily picking things up. And the next one I really want to show off is a top and kicker roller. This is a classic FTC setup. We've also seen it in FRC's 2017 Steamworks game. It's really cool to look at because it used the exact same size of balls as this year's artifacts. And so we definitely take a lot of inspiration. And we can see in Robotics on the screen here, their intake, it can just rapid fire them in. They are intaking tons at a time, and this is due to their really nice just two roller system that quickly pulls them up, and you can see that they're intaking later in this video where they're intaking like piles of them where like Rahul said that cleanup kind of idea. And so I would definitely think that'll be a big thing we'll see here in the season. Another way is just the human player drop systems that we've been talking about, and the Starbots, the Studica, Goboda, Rev, and AnyMark. These rely on a stopper and releases when that releases when the flywheel spins up. And I think these are really simple and fast. We'll definitely see these early on.
Yeah, I think those are a bunch of great points, and that Robonauts Steamworks example, absolutely fantastic. One question I want to bring up for you guys though is in regards to like intake width. I think we see a lot of different variations on this season to season. Ultimate goal intakes. I'm just going to keep referencing that were super wide. Pretty much the entire robot. Then we went to Freight Frenzy. Everyone had like very narrow intakes, and it changes year to year. Rahul, do you see teams going for like more than 5-inch wide intakes, or do you think everybody will just have like 5, maybe 6-inch wide intakes?
I think I definitely see teams going for really wide intakes. I think we can see this in seasons like FRC Rapid React. A lot of teams, they had intakes stretching across the entire length of the robot. And I think with balls going all over the field rather than one concentrated location, as well as the capacity limit being 3 that you can hold in your robot, having wide intakes will definitely be versatile and helpful if you can successfully transfer it into the rest of your mechanism.
Cool, yeah. And Zach, what do you think? You agree with Rahul, or you're more on that narrow intake kind of side?
I absolutely agree with Rahul. I think we'll definitely see those wide intakes because these game lengths are quite large, especially towards the 18-inch size limit. And I think we'll see with just a circular object, it's going to be much easier to intake with a wide instead of just a skinny because it may be a odd shape.
Cool. Yeah. Before we jump into the next topic, I think it's time for a giveaway. We have new DECODE inspired FTC shirts, so we'll bring on Tyler to tell us more about that.
Hey, thanks, boss. Yeah, we are giving away a new DECODE inspired shirt that our editor Samantha has put together on here. So if you're interested in winning that, all you got to type in is DECODE. That's your opportunity to win. YouTube subscribers get 3 times luck for that. So you can see it on screen. We also have some stickers as well too. Type in DECODE. We'll draw for that in just a little bit if you're watching live.
Awesome. So there are 3 main subtopics I want to discuss briefly regarding scoring artifacts. So that's going to be turret versus no turret, how to index and store these artifacts, and what game strategy will be like at a high level. So starting with that, and before we jump into that, I think it goes without saying, pretty much every team is going to have a flywheel-based shooter. We've seen some like catapult strategies and things like that, which I think a few teams could try. But I mean, a flywheel shooter is really what you have to go for when you need this rapid cycle times, which is exactly what you're looking for with our DECODE game. And what really drives the decision for shooter architecture, in my opinion, is whether you're going to be shooting from that audience side launch zone or that goal side launch zone, as I'm calling it, right? Those are 2 drastically different shots. With the audience side, when you're launching from all the way the front of the field, I guess you can say, that's like a 12 to 14 foot shot versus when you're shooting from near the goal in the launch zone area, that's going to be just like a 6-foot shot about. And and also your angles are going to be completely different. Rahul, in your experience, do you see a lot of teams going for these super far back shots, or what do you think?
I think definitely an autonomous to avoid alliances hitting each other. One alliance stays on that side to complete those sets of artifacts. But I could see teams doing it for if they ever cycle balls from the human player, because those balls are closer to the human player zone, which means that it would be less of a cycle time to go from there. But I think going from the shorter side is definitely a easier option, and no matter how software accurate you get, the farther you get, you're going to have more inaccuracies. So I think definitely teams have to consider that.
For sure. And I think the other things teams have to consider is when you're trying to make shots these far away, the things that you need to add like the little things, right? Like the little optimizations that really make a difference in your shooter, whether you're going to add like more backspin on the shot by having a counter roller instead of a smooth hood in the back, or whether you're going to add a like articulating hood so you can really tune your shot angle super, super well, because that shot angle just changes drastically between where you are on the field. So I think now I want to jump into the turret discussion. It's a really big question for a team whether they should have a turret mechanism or not. We saw a lot of back and forth on this in Ultimate Goal. Many successful teams had one. If we look at those MTI matches, I think we have the final and one of the MTI semifinals on the screen coming up. 2 of the teams in there had it, 2 of the teams didn't. All of them scored a bunch of points. Zach, what do you think?
Oh, I definitely see a turret being useful in this game. I think it would definitely be useful just because being able to shoot from anywhere on the field, I think that's going to be extremely almost needed, I believe, just to increase the match play. You may also see a few teams using a PID to turn just to automatically line instead of that turret system.
Yeah, I think it'll be really interesting. The biggest advantage I see of a turret is when you have robot contact, right? If you're hitting a robot, no matter how good their PID is, and it's just the drivetrain, they're gonna shift. They're almost definitely gonna miss that shot. With a turret, I don't think it's a guarantee that the artifact will go in, but I think it's much more likely that it can compensate quick enough. And I think as servos have gotten better and high performance components have gotten more accessible to FTC teams in the past few years, we're going to see a lot more of those turret mechanisms. Now, talking about storing artifacts, Rahul, you mentioned this earlier with the Spindexer. Do you guys see a lot of teams trying to build this, or do you think teams will really keep it simple and just, you take the three in whatever order you get them in, you can spit one out and shoot it like near kind of if you want and not throw it all the way into the goal, or otherwise you shoot it all the way in. Zach, what do you think?
I think we'll see a lot of just straight shooters. I think we'll see those indexers with a lot of high teams or elite teams. I think, but with some of the, I'd say mid to low level, we'll definitely just see the straight shooting. We may see a few differences in auto though, or especially in end game when teams are trying to quickly get those motifs to get those ranking points.
Yeah, Rahul, what do you think on the Spindexer discussion?
Yeah, so I think I've done some mapping out, and with the balls being 5 inches, like a Spindexer would almost take up the entire width of your robot, and then having to also consider like the end game task, which is very size oriented. I think the teams that would have to attempt a Spindexer type of sorting mechanism, it's definitely a very big packaging challenge, and I think teams will have to consider that and whether the complexities are worth it for that motif bonuses.
For sure. Yeah, I can't wait to see what people come up with. Now, the last thing I want to talk about in regards to scoring artifacts is game strategy, right? At the basic level, it's very simple. Just get as many in as you can. But and that's what you're going to do for most of the match, right? Because the key thing with the motifs and the patterns is they're only scored at the end of teleop and at the end of autonomous. So it doesn't matter what you do throughout the middle of the match. The question is, can you fill it up and then refill it up so quickly that you can get that motif at the end, but still do whatever you want in the beginning? And so, Zach, do you see teams refilling this ramp up, like the collection area, multiple times, or just like maybe once in the match?
I see them doing it multiple times. With every time you're tripling or near doubling your points because they're 3 points each instead of that one. I think that's a key takeaway that you probably will need to unload it to then reload it multiple times during the match to get the most points possible.
Sure. And so on this note, say you're doing it multiple times in a match. When it comes down to those last, I don't know, maybe 45 seconds is how long it'll take teams to fill up that level. Rahul, how do you think teams will coordinate shooting in, right? Because it's not like you can have only one robot. Maybe you'll have only one robot that fills up the entire collection area of the ramp while the other one is playing defense or something like that. But if they're collaborating, how do you see teams trying to continue making those patterns? Do you think one robot will have all the green ones, the other one all the purples, or do you think it'll be like everybody just tries to collect one pattern at a time, and then shoots all those three in and then goes to the next three?
Yeah, so I think it definitely depends on the robot construction. I think if robots have the capability to sort through artifacts and do that individually, I think it'll definitely at high levels come down to pattern by pattern, where each member of the alliance just creates their own set of three. But if the robots are unable to do that, I think a strategy that many teams could look for is doing just one robot does the greens, one robot does the purples, and alternating them to create that pattern. But obviously, like, small misses can just mess up a whole pattern and cause you to have to like almost restart if you want the full point. So that's definitely for teams to consider.
Yeah, the two things I want to say here that I think are really critical is patterns are like partially scored, right? You get 2 points for every artifact that is in the right location for that pattern. So if you mess up once, you're only going to be losing 2 points theoretically. So it's very different from the mosaics a few years ago, right, where you had to get the entire mosaic right. It wasn't like you just got a couple points if you had 2 out of the 3 tiles of the pixels correct. So I think that's really important for teams. And the other thing that I think is important is it could be really, really interesting if we have one robot that's like trying to play defense the entire time, and maybe starve the other alliance of whatever colors they need, whereas the other robot is just taking those shots in consistently. But yeah, I think that's enough for artifact discussion. I'm really interested to hear, Rahul, your thoughts on the whole end game and the base. So take it away.
Yeah, so I think this is one of the most unique endgames ever in FTC, fitting not just one, but 2 entire robots in an 18-inch by 18-inch base. To recap this task, each robot has to park in an 18-inch by 18-inch square with 5 points for partial and 10 points for fully in, as well as a 10-point bonus if both robots are fully in, which continues to embody the compatibility theme of this challenge, which gives the alliance a total of 30 points for getting both robots in. Additionally, the robot's allowed to lean over the square barrier. Just the only rule is that the points of contact must be contained within the square. And while this challenge is the first, there's definitely a few FRC games which we can take inspiration from. For example, FRC Citrus Circuits utilize their support of their alliance partner to balance on the balance board with these long bars that pivoted their entire robot. And I think these ideas of doing some sort of buddy climb or compatibling with your alliance partner is definitely going to be interesting that a lot of teams are going to consider. In FRC 2018 Power Up, some teams engage in a buddy climb strategy, also climbing together in the end game period, which is definitely something that a team could look to do if they want to get their alliance partner also in that spot, even if their alliance partner hadn't pre-planned something to get them into that 30-point bonus. And in this year's FTC task, I'd imagine that many teams would take inspiration from some sort of buddy climb strategy, which is not only crucial for winning the match, but also in securing that movement ranking point. One similar strategy would be to pivot your robot slightly to get your front wheels off the ground. We saw teams such as Roto2D2 do this to achieve an level 3 ascent last year and get tilted. And that would allow only your back wheels to be contacting the ground, which would give your alliance partner more space in that 18-inch by 18-inch square, but it would definitely still be a tight fit. Another might be
Yeah, Rahul, with this whole idea of tilting your robot up, I think we've seen some discussion in the community about having the 2 robots hook together. Zach, this question to you: do you see some sort of open hook model or design coming out in the community where everyone can just as long as you have this hook positioned 12 inches, 13 inches off the floor, any other robot can always hook onto it as long as they're also at the right angle? Do you see some sort of design taking off like that, or what are your thoughts?
I definitely think a team will open source a few designs I think would probably pop up, and we may see one dominate the market of just a hook system that you have to have either the hook side or the bar side. I think we can definitely see those popping up and possibly being used in some of the smaller areas. Well, I see some of the ideas where Hull's had with the buddy climb in some of the more elite areas where you may not be able to rely on teams doing it by themselves.
For sure. Yeah, I think also a couple years ago in Center Stage, when the plane came out, we were like, oh, everyone's just someone's going to make an open plane solution, and then everyone's just going to use that. That didn't really take off as much, right? So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think it could be really, really cool if the community did come together to do that. But teams always have creative solutions. Anyways, Rahul, back to you.
Yeah, so that was another point that I wanted to touch on, was that this design convergence where teams would end up over the course of the season going for a similar idea. And one really crazy solution that's kind of shown in the game video is using kind of 4 stilts on your robot and having a really wide drive base and sort of lifting your robot off the ground to let another robot drive under. And I think that would definitely be very cool to see, but whether the complexities are worth it and the extra weight and other factors, it's definitely something, if there's another simpler solution, could be better for teams to go after.
For sure. Yeah, I'm really excited to see how the base scoring evolves over the season. And I think there's 2 other really key factors here. One is that, as it says in the competition manual, the value of these tasks can change and stuff. So I personally feel like at this point in the game, it's not valued enough to get both robots fully in the base. Like it's only 15 extra points, right, Rahul? And so I feel like that's not enough to like fully swing a match or like fully decide it. So, if it were to be bumped up to like 20, 25 points, maybe, I think that could be really huge. And then also like later in the season, if you notice in the competition manual, it says that the number of points you need to cross the thresholds for the ranking points can be changed for regional championship and for worlds and for later competitions. How do you guys see that changing in the future? Zach, specifically in regards to the base and the leave scoring, do you think first will make it so you need to have like a perfect end game in order to get that ranking point, or do you think they'll give a little bit of leeway?
I think at the premier event and worlds level, we'll definitely see that perfect idea. But looking at the current ranking points, you only actually need one full inside and then two leaves to actually get that movement ranking
16.
point
Yeah.
in the starting. And then going to those regional state champs, you're actually only looking at 21, which is just a partially inside. So as long as a wheel can be inside that tape zone, I believe that we'll see very common in these smaller championships, and then growing to that perfect in the worlds and premier events.
Yeah, and while we're on this topic of ranking points, I want to talk about how these will transition or improve throughout the season. Rahul, with the goal ranking points, currently an alliance needs to score 36 artifacts total through the square in order to get that goal RP. Do you see that increasing throughout the season? Do you think teams will get this on day one? Like obviously the movement ranking point you should be able to get every single match. How often do you think teams are going to be getting this goal ranking point? November, October, early season.
Yeah, I think that at the early season, I would say it's not too common, but once a team gets their robot like actually functioning and fully working, I feel getting like you can cycle 3 artifacts at a time at a pretty quick rate. And it's a pretty quick cycle compared to some past seasons such as specimen cycles. And like I think teams could definitely quickly surpass that 36 limit, which would make them increase that even further.
Mm-hmm. Zach, what do you think?
I think we'll see, like Rahul said, the idea of just getting a few. But I actually think we'll see teams getting the ranking point in some of the second or third month competitions. I think that actually happened pretty early on because I think it's not the hardest task in the world, especially if you're going in rounds of 9, you could say, with the ramp clearing.
So just for reference, in Ultimate Goal at MTI, matches, like pretty high scoring matches, had about 39 to 40 rings scored in the entire match, right? Into the high goal. So that was at MTI, and that was at the end of the season, right? And that was 39 rings with two teams going at it. So I feel like this is going to be a little harder, and it's not going to be like an every match. This is like a guaranteed ranking point kind of thing. So we'll see. And then I guess the last question I want to ask before we end for the night is in regards to the pattern ranking points. So for now, you just need 18 points due to like 18 pattern points. So that means you need like 9 artifacts in the correct locations in order to get this. Do you guys think we can get that entirely in autonomous? Do you think we'll see teams that fully fill up that collection or the classified area of the ramp fully in autonomous, or do you think it's going to take some time for that?
I think it's actually going to take some time to get the all 9 in auto. I definitely see that ranking point being popped up or scored in the first competition just because you can get 5 in auto and 4 in endgame. I don't think that's too difficult just to get that about 50% range right. But to get all 9 right in just that short time, especially with having to preload your robot, that's going to be really difficult not knowing or having to sort them before you even shoot any. I don't think we'll see that starting in competitions.
Yeah, for sure. And because I don't think we explicitly mentioned this earlier. So for everyone watching the audience, you can preload 3 artifacts in your robot, but you don't know what the motif is going to be for that game. So you're not guaranteed to have it in the correct order, which is really exciting. But yeah, I think before we end for the night, we're going to draw for our giveaway. Tyler, take it away.
Hey, thanks, Abbas. Yeah, this once again is for the Artifact pair T-shirt. So if you're interested in just buying this too, we do have it available at funroboxnetwork.com/merch, where you can find that. And also we got some cool stickers as well. I'm sure we'll have some other great things coming too. The winner of this is going to be Mantador SSD. Congratulations. Please go to funroboxnetwork.com/winners in order to claim. Once again, funroboxnetwork.com/winners within the next 48 hours in order to claim. And congratulations on the awesome giveaway.
Awesome. Yeah, I think we had a great show tonight. Rahul, why don't you close us out?
Thank you to everyone who tuned in and to those who hit the subscribe and like button. Check out new fun and robotics merch below this video and let us know in the comments what strategies you think will come out of this game. If you want to stay connected with what Fun FTC is doing, follow us on Instagram, Facebook at Fun FTC, and TikTok under Fun Robotics Network, and join our Discord through the link in the chat.
And on behalf of myself, Rahul, Zach, and our producer Tyler working behind the scenes, I would like to thank you all for tuning in. Please keep an eye out for future new FTC content coming out on YouTube and our exciting Robot in 30 Hours streams this weekend. Thank you, everyone, and good night.
What power is it at now? It's got to be kind of give it a little bit more. So we need a little bit. We had another drawing somewhere. We had another
You have to wait till it's down.
I know what So we're gonna need something.
We have until 7:15 minutes. Are you trying this one? Wait, you care No, I did.
So we're gonna move
I got stuff on the side.
Sure.
In the parking lot. There's no one else in the parking lot. And I was like, going along, following the path, going a good 5 miles per hour in a parking lot at night. And he's like, all the way around. I'm like, no. And then he cuts me off. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
So first, actually,
See, look at how forward it is. You don't like the paint job? I do with the paint job. And I don't think I
Did you send me the order of the teams on Discord?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You should put an encoder on it. It'll tell you how fast the motor is running.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can stand up.
Actually like that idea. We're gonna implement it after our. That would be distracting.
I've been walking. You're gonna walk in front of it. Why do you guys walk that way? I'm gonna walk in front of it, man. I saw
Alright, Adi, we're up soon. I'm just grabbing a new battery and then.
Everybody, just a reminder, we're going to be starting our day one recap show soon. Please keep volume to a minimum during that time. And be respectful of your peers presenting.
Human player. You guys could literally go. Yeah. Are you staying at night? Like literally, like you could compete with this one. You're going to how long you get a ball. Pull that small. Yeah. Make a bigger funnel. Yeah.
That's just like put it like even that.
Yeah.
It would just be like it's like 50.
Maybe close your eyes.
You know, even blind mouse.
Be back in a minute.
Vance, I'll make ours intake and outtake. So we'll be intaking and outtaking tomorrow.
That will be impressive. I would love to see it.
So your partners pull alongside, so their robot end up in ours.
So so what exactly should I like the process of like what I should talk about?
Basically, you're just gonna go through. You can go through a robot intake units. Go through what the designs. But yeah, just overview of what you do check too. And then There'll be questions done. We try to get more questions on
I mean, if they sign up on YouTube, I was like, video and stuff, like release and stuff.
yeah, there'll be questions on YouTube videos. We'll go through
All the time.
yeah. We'll microphones there when Tyler's back. Say whatever name you want for your name.
Just show you. You go for a mic or just for you? Just a reminder, rolling back out by your chest like this. If you're having these kind of movement. We'll give you like a clap when you go. Don't worry about how long I sound and who you sound by. We started like 15 minutes. Yeah, you can show anything you want. Right? The more you can show, the better you can show.
I'll have that later. I got 3
I didn't realize that.
Testing, testing.
Everybody, we're going to be starting recording here. Please keep volume to a minimum in this room. You talk louder, go to the other room, please. Thanks. All right, so you might have a couple of questions from chat and stuff come in, so I'll grab that.
At the end or just all throughout?
I'll probably wait till you. I want you guys to showcase what you're doing.
Okay, sounds good.
Check, check. Whoa. Check 1, 2. That's a really loud speaker. Thanks. So when I got started, just introduce yourselves and your team and stuff, and just go right into some of the progress.
All right. Hi, this is Adi.
And I'm Vance.
From Team 9225 Dynamite Social Club. Okay, so what we initially started out with is trying to brainstorm a couple of launchers so that we could launch, like the main part of this event is, I'd say, launching the artifacts into this goal. And so we basically considered a couple options. So we landed on these rollers that rotate outwards as we'll demonstrate. Right, so that's like what we ended up landing on. But we also considered like another option is a catapult to kind of catapult the ball into there. But then we landed on this because we thought that we could get the shots out faster and get more artifacts into the goal. So that's how we end up with that. And that's what we had initially, and then some ways we've improved upon that design in the past couple hours is we have this sort of cage that kind of holds in three of the balls, right? And so we can contain the maximum 3 artifacts into our robot at one point. And so, and then we also have a servo back here that pushes the lowest ball into the wheels. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, and then it'll fire into like that. So it'll get pushed into the rollers, and then the rollers will have ball fire out, and then the second ball will just drop down all the way. And so it's a pretty easy way for us to fire 3 balls consecutively and kind of score artifacts. In terms of our plans of improvement for the future, we plan on having like an actual intake so that we can intake things from the ground and not have the human player have to drop the artifacts into this cage, because that's the only way we can intake any artifacts. And another improvement obviously is to have an auto that can detect this April tag off of the obelisk and place the artifacts in a certain pattern. So currently those are our plans for improvement. If there's any questions, I'm open.
What do you think is the most challenging aspect about this year's game?
I think the most challenging aspect, obviously, like from first glance, I'd say it would be fitting 2 robots into this zone. So that's something we kind of are, we're not prioritizing that for now because we feel like if we try to perfect the other options of the game. But, I mean, the other challenging part I would say is to coordinate the patterns with your teammates and to make sure that you get them in the right order to get the maximum amount of points. So I feel like you have to have a really good system to be able to do that effectively. And so I feel like that would probably be difficult.
We'll ask one more question coming in from chat. In terms of shooting, obviously it's early on, right? There's going to be inconsistencies. What are some of your plans to improve your accuracy?
So right now we noticed that we have certain, like this distance is what we shoot from if we have the maximum amount of battery. And so what we were planning on implementing is sort of function that changes the power of the motors relative to how much battery is left in, or how much battery we have. So the lower the battery, obviously, use more power in the motor, and then the more power, or the more battery we have, the less power. So trying to find that like medium to adjust so that we can shoot from a consistent place and not have to kind of test it out during match, which would obviously be not great. So that's probably like the way we would try to be consistent.
Wes, one more question before I let you go. What are by the end of tonight? Where do you want to be? What's your expectation?
Yeah, tonight we want to start off by getting an auto and actually, at least doing something for auto, getting a start, because right now we don't have any, and also just like trying to find our happy place in terms of where we shoot from with a healthy battery. So it's probably.
All right. Well, thank you so much for showing us. Give them a big round of applause to everybody for their awesome progress. This is really cool, by the way. Chad, if you're watching live, we got many more teams to come up. I'll take that from you. Thank you so much. Our next team coming up is going to be 8680 coming up in just a couple minutes. Stand by. Good job, guys. All right, Kraken, you're up. For those teams that are also watching after Kraken, we do have 26691 will be up after Kraken. How many people are speaking on behalf of your team?
I think it's just me.
Okay, cool.
Nothing really works yet, so
that's all right.
We'll just
man.
explain it.
It's early on. So give me this mic. Just a reminder, we're going to hold our mic about right here, right? Just make sure you introduce yourself to your team, just to go into some of the details while you're
All right.
whenever you're ready.
All right. So my name's Will, and this is Isaac, and we're part of Team 868 Crack and Pinion. And so our design was we wanted to be able to intake artifacts from the game field and then also be able to shoot them. So we have this sweeping mechanism in the front that will spin off of a servo, so if Isaac wants to spin it. So one thing that we did realize that we are going to change is that it's not stiff enough to take in the elements, so we will also be through the night working on trying to make it stiffer so we can take it in. And then Isaac, if you want to switch the bot around, we have these two foam wheels that were from Andy Mart that we just had lying around from years past, and we have them mounted that it will shoot the ball up at a steeper angle so we don't have to be as far away from the scoring spot, so we don't have to have a huge distance. And, underneath there, so to engage the artifact into the outtake, we have this little servo. So Isaac, if you want to flip up the bot, so at the bottom there's this servo at the bottom to kick the artifact into the outtake rollers and then shoot it, so we can then not just intake and then outtake. We can actually like intake, wait, drive, and then outtake. Anything else? No.
So obviously nothing fully shooting it on this, right? But using this in the air. So where do you expect to be when do you expect to be shooting or testing out that next prototype?
In a few hours. We have it mounted. We just need to get the control hubs and battery mounted, then we should be able to test and see it. So next few hours.
Can you talk a little bit more about the prototyping of the intake? Like, have you done any like testing on the viability of something like that yet?
Yeah, so we've been testing it a lot. We do think the servo is going to have enough power and speed to take it in. If not, we will then switch to a motor, but I have confidence, and we're going to take this rubbery tubing and attach it to the intake to make it stiffer and have that be stiffer and be able to take in the element.
Can we turn the robot around real quick so the intake's facing the camera? So right now, are you only able to pull in one of the artifacts at a time, or is the plan to be able to pull in multiple artifact pieces?
So as of right now, it can only hold one. So
cool.
one.
And for you, are you looking at potentially doing more for Robot in 30 hours, or for this specific use case, is it going to be one?
I think for this specific use case, just with the time, I think it would just be more beneficial to get one and have it work versus get three and not have it work.
Any other major things you guys want to accomplish in the Robot in 30 hours? I mean, Crack and Penny's been doing this for quite a few years on it. So by the time you get done with Robot in 30 hours, what are kind of the main key goals you also want to accomplish?
I think another key goal would be I think we can get an auto program by the end of this, and then just with this time using our other team members, because we have a big team, just catting what our later season robot and and if we can hold more elements and be able to score more accurately.
All right, Crack and Penny, good luck the rest of the way. Give them a big round of applause, everybody. And we got many more teams coming up here for you. Up next, 26691 will be up here in just a moment. And then after 26691, 9224. Anybody on 26691? How many of you guys are going to be talking? Okay, let's do it. Yeah. Do you want to mic the shirt or do you want to just have everyone? We can probably just pass the mic. Okay, cool. You guys can just use that one there. Yeah. Just a big thing of holding mics, just a reminder real quick. Kind of just about right here. A couple big things. Your head moves, mic moves with you at all times, and don't talk with your mic hand.
All right,
okay?
sounds good.
All right.
Thank you.
I don't know where they are.
Yeah, I'm not sure where they are. Yeah, sorry about that.
Is there movement, Smart? Is there movement? There's movement? Okay. Wait, so what should we like?
Yeah, so we'll have you guys introduce yourselves. You say where you're from, and then we just go right into some of the things you've been working in your robot. Anything you want to show or demo and stuff is great. That can happen during. Is this operating on the city?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, anything you can show or demo during that is awesome. You can kind of just narrate that progress. So you just kind of tell them what you want to do.
All right, good.
And then if questions come from chat, we have a couple of those, but it's only going to be about 5-6 minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
I can introduce us and then like, give a description and you narrate it and I'll help.
Please head over to the other room and be respectful of your other teams.
Hello, my name is Raphael, and this is Eric, and we're from Team 26691 Thunderheads. So, we've been working on this robot today. Our current idea for this design is 2 wheels, right, that spin to intake the artifact and then can hold it while we drive around to the launching zone, and we can then reverse the direction of the wheels and bring down this motor spinning these wheels to launch it into the container. So yeah, we can give a demo of it right now, I guess.
Okay, before we give a demo, I'm going to talk about a little bit about how we reached this design and sort of the steps we took to get here. So at first we started with basically this Y shape. We'd bent one of these metal plates to allow for like a reservoir to hold the artifact. And we had the wheel spin the artifact into the intake and the outtake. So the problem with this design was when we tried to outtake the artifact, the wheels up here didn't actually have enough time to speed up before they could launch it up into the depot. So we added this this motor here to be able to come down and push it into the wheel after we give enough time for the wheels to get up to speed so we can actually get it into the depot, hopefully.
Yeah, and another problem we had was just the motors weren't moving fast enough, so we had to sort of replace them and workshop what motors we were using and what orientations to get the wheels spinning fast enough to launch it. Yeah. Yeah. So the next steps we'll be taking to work on this is a lot more stability if we can on this mechanism. As you might be able to see, it's very wobbly right now with the way we have it mounted. So we'll be working on that. We'll also be working on fine-tuning the movements of this. So the speeds of these wheels, the angle, like the angle in comparison to the ground that it's at. Yeah, that's what we'll be working on after this. All right, so we'll move into the demo now. Eric will narrate it.
Okay, so we're gonna bring the intake down so we can actually intake it. This is our first test, so I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Might need a little help. There we go. So now we have it inside of our intake, and we're raising it up the angle, and we're gonna come up to the depot. Wait, hold on. The order of events was a little off. Okay. Yeah, okay, now lower the, and there we go. So aim was a little off, but you can see the concept. Let's try that again. So that's intake. Let's turn over. Bring it up. Oh, and overshot a little bit too. But hey, we'll keep working on that.
What are some of the ways you're looking at tuning the robot a bit more? Can you kind of go through some of how that testing process works?
Yeah, so I think some of the main things we can tune on this robot are we could add another mounting point here with the rec shaft coming across so we can actually stabilize the outtake while shooting. I think we're also going to do some testing of angles to try to find like our most optimal angle for launching the artifact into the depot. And some other things are we probably want to start working on some autonomous soon. Maybe see if we can get that working and look at the April tag some more as well.
Yeah, and another stretch goal we would have is if we're able to, if we can expand this backwards so that we can hold like more than one artifact, like at least two, because that would increase our scoring capacity a lot.
There's a question coming from a chat from Payne. In terms of your arm that's actually moving it, what are you doing to try to get it to be a bit more stable or accurate for you?
Yeah, so in terms of rotating this up, we're planning on adding another support here so that we can send the rec shaft that's connected to this worm drive all the way through. So that provides 2 points of contact, which basically makes it a lot more stable.
I just want to check in. Did you guys have something in demo as well too? For you guys, okay. Why don't we bring them in? We'll demo that as well too.
Sounds good.
And then hear a little bit more about the Thunderheads.
Yeah, so we've also been working on a second design within our team. So I think they're bringing that out now to show you guys.
It's not the mics, it's their PA system.
Yeah, so the second half of the Thunderheads team, we've been developing a similar design. So our design is basically we're going to start off with a ramp, similar to what we saw in the game reveal video. And we're hoping to hold 3 of them. And then it goes up here, and it's powered by these 6,000 RPM motors. And then it'll shoot it up into the depot. All right, so we can demo that for you right now. Let's bring it back a little bit.
So we also have this.
Oh, yeah, sir.
This is our intake, and then we're going to eventually attach this and then have it go up the ramp. More power.
Yeah, just like that. So as soon as it goes in. All right. Marshall can talk a little bit more about how we came up with this design.
So we decided originally with the outtake that it would be easiest to just have 2 wheels that launch it, and 6,000 RPM motors when we let them speed up would be the best for that, since we don't really care about torque. So we attached 2 of those to some Gecko wheels, and then we
tested it and it worked really well, so we stuck with it.
Yeah, originally we actually had a piston idea where we have a piston that hits the ball up. We have a sample of that. It's just not here right now. But we found that didn't have enough power, so we went with this new wheel design.
To clarify, the original idea was that we had like a rack and pinion design, and then we had a flywheel that could spin up and then connect to the pinion gear, which would shoot the rack up when needed. But it had a major flaw, which is when the ball was above it, if there was a hole above it, the rack would just go through the hole. And so it wouldn't be consistent.
Just gonna ask you guys one question, just because we got to keep moving on here. How are you going to decide which shooter system you're going to go with on your team?
Oh, that's a great question. I think around hour 25, we're gonna bring them onto the field, and we're gonna see who can score more, and then that's how we decide. We like both designs. I mean, they're both pretty similar, so yeah, I guess we'll see at hour 25.
Awesome. Thanks. Let's give Thunderheads a big round of applause, everybody. Great job. Next, we have 9224, followed by 4116. 9224, followed by 4116. If you're watching chat, we are going to have another giveaway starting soon as well, too. So once again, we have 9224, followed by 4116 coming up. Whenever you're ready, can you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Dominic from Team 9224 TechnoGoats.
I'm Anders.
And we right now have a drivetrain and a storage and part of a launching mechanism. So here balls drop in there, and down here we have gecko wheels connected to a motor that will then spin and shoot the balls into another part that'll have more of this flexible plastic so we can angle it up and into the scoring locations. We started looking at using both catapult or this. We decided to go with this design for 30 hours today just because we thought it was simpler and had a better chance of working. Some things we're looking to add right now is some sort of gate to hold the balls in the storage area before they contact the gecko wheels, so we can control when we launch them. And then we also need to attach it to our drivetrain. We also are looking at testing to see what angles and locations where we should launch from for our launching section.
Have you guys tried anything else in your prototyping? Was this like the first thing you came up with, or did you have other ideas that maybe you didn't go with?
We did have the idea of a catapult, but we decided not to go with that because we thought it would be a little more complex and that we may run out of time.
Good question by the Future Innovators Academy. What is the size of your drive base?
The drive base is about 15 by 13 inches. So we decided to go something a little bit smaller so we'd have an easier time fitting in the base zones and maybe also having our alliance partner join us.
And then will there be an intake on this robot? And if so,
no.
Okay, so no intake.
So our
on this.
intake right now we are planning on getting from the human player.
Perfect. As you go through this progress in here, we asked the team earlier, like, what do you think is going to be the most difficult aspect of this game?
The most difficult aspect for us might be properly loading it and also fitting, seeing if possible to fit fully in there. Although that we mostly have covered, we don't know how big the rest of the chute is going to look like.
Anything else you guys want to talk about on this robot at all?
No.
All right. Well, thanks for showing off your progress so far. We got a lot more time to go. Let's give 9224 big round of applause, everybody. Thank you. Up next going to be 4116, followed by 20293. And if you are watching live right now, we are going to start a giveaway, by the way, for another one of these. If you didn't see before, we have a awesome, fun Artifact t-shirt. So if you're interested in winning this, the keyword this time is going to be Artifact. Type that in chat right now, Artifact. That's your opportunity to win. We'll draw after 1 or 2 more teams. So type Artifact in chat, and if you are a YouTube subscriber, you get 3 times luck to win. Once again, Artifact in chat. All right. Let's get you guys a mic. Who's going to be talking? All right. Just a reminder, mic right by your chest, all right? Yeah, that's it. Whenever you guys are ready to go, you can go ahead and start your
Okay. Hello, we are Team 4116, Volta Robotics. My name is Elias.
I'm Peniel.
And I'm Nathaniel.
And we're going to show you what we've got so far. So first is Peniel with our...
So we first made so one of the first things we wanted to do was make a launcher, since we thought that would be the simplest thing to do. Turns out we were wrong in that respect, but we would like to give a demo of this.
You might want to get it out of the way. We don't have the hub. All right.
So this is the iteration we are going with now. We used to go with a different type of wheel here, but we changed to foam wheels after the advice of our teammates because, well, this is the first iteration. We had, instead of the foam wheels, we had these, and these wheels were not big enough, so we added like a bunch of rolls of tape to it. But the problem with that is these are 6,000 RPM motors, and these tend to deconstruct a lot. And we had a couple of accidents, but we decided to soon change to these foam wheels.
Where are the foam wheels from? Or who's the manufacturer?
We found it in those bins there, so I'm assuming it's probably. Ready? Is it working? It's on. We're having some connection issues at the moment.
You want to move on to something else first? And then
Okay, yeah, we will. So, Elias, you can go next. No, we're gonna show you after.
You can go next.
All right. So my part doesn't have too much going on for it yet. We decided to get a little ambitious and start working on an active intake for this challenge. So I've got this motor and a couple of shafts connected to these rubber wheels, which I thought we could mount onto the back of our robot and have it spin so that the wheels could intake the artifacts and we could shoot them off as fast as possible for the game. But right now, it's just a motor with a shaft and wheels. It's effectively just a concept right now. So this is what we're going to try, and hopefully we get it working soon.
Have you tried different types of like either stars or wheels or anything like that for your intake before? What made you choose these?
So we choose these just because these were the most available. Like
Sure.
we had these already on hand. We thought they might work. This is our first time really trying it. So we're going to see if these work, and then if they don't, we're going to change to a different type of wheel. But I have to finish building it first.
And the final thing that we have is we have programmed a system for automatic aiming. Just move out of the way right there. It looks at the April tag and automatically aligns the robot so that it's facing straight on to the April tag. This design was inspired from a comment of one of my teammates on video games, actually. especially with games like he said Elden Ring, where it kind of locks on to an enemy.
So what are you using for vision software then?
We are using the built-in April tag detection software in the FTC code base.
Looking at the game you guys are at so far, where do you want to be by the end of tonight? What are some of your objectives?
By the end of tonight, I would say that we want to get the launching mechanism onto our robot and make sure that we can get a camera mounted on the main drivetrain.
So you guys really get this detection done, I mean, very quickly, right? So what advice do you have to teams who maybe never done vision before? How easy was it for you to do this? And then if a team just pick this up, like how easy is that progress or process to do that?
So most of the code in this was taken from the official FTC examples that they have kind of, and it's kind of hidden in the code base. But if you find the samples folder, there's a whole list of a bunch of sample programs that you can draw code from. And the one that I'm drawing code from is it's a program for the robot to drive up to an April tag using Omni wheels. And I just tweaked the code so that it only changes the rotation of the robot rather than the position.
Yeah, I think your teammate's ready to showcase off your shooter. Let's give that a shot.
So we actually have not tested this on the field yet. We've tested it in the hallways, and this seems to be pretty effective. So yeah, this is gonna be a new experience for us too. We have not tweaked the power yet. This is still at maximum power. We just wanted a proof of concept. You can turn it off now. Turn it off. Turn it off. Off.
So maybe we'll be scaling that back over a little bit of time,
Yeah,
huh?
this is more of a proof of concept. We have not tweaked any of the code. This is only going full power. But yeah, this is all launcher.
All right, before we let you guys go, anything else that you want to talk about or detail at all?
No, we have nothing else to talk about.
All right, let's give it up for Volta and the incredibly fast shooter. All right, we got 20293 up. 20293. Thank you. After 20293, 16460. All right, who's going to start talking for you guys? Okay. Just a reminder, when you hold the mics, just right by your chest, just like this, okay? So make sure when your head moves, just move that right with you, okay? So you can introduce yourself, say where your team is, and then you can hop right into your progress, all right? So whenever you guys are ready.
Hi, I'm Tyler from 20293 Laserbots. To start off our build, we had to choose between a large chassis and a small chassis. Overall, we chose a small chassis because of the end game square. We wanted to be able to fit both robots either in or one completely in and one partially in to get those extra points because we thought those points would be very helpful at the end of the game. We also did some pre-programming stuff to get ready for the build, such as doing motor test programs and Mecanum drive programs just to be ready for the build. And then during this build, we've kind of been coming up with multiple ideas at a time and testing them all.
So currently we just have, or we don't have any intake,
and our plan is to push the artifacts to our human player so that they can load them in. And we did this because we wanted to focus on getting a very good launcher into the baskets, and then eventually, if we have more time in the 30-hour build, we'll focus on trying to build an intake for our robot. But right now we load it in through the top, and it falls down into our launcher, and then it hopefully launches them into the basket.
So for our shooting mechanisms, we had two original ideas, which were a catapult and the wheels that we have today. And so we decided not to do the catapult because it just didn't end up like working as efficient as we hoped to. So that's why we switched to this design.
So can you talk a little bit about like why did you design so far? Like what were some of your other ideas maybe you went with, and why was this the best one so far for your team to go with?
Because of the limitations for parts, we kind of had to pick and choose on what we could use, such as not enough springs with high enough tension, and not high enough torque motors or high enough RPM motors too. So overall, we found that the motors that we have currently, which are 1,000 RPM motors, work the best for launching the balls. Even though a 6,000 RPM motor would be better, this is what's working right now, and that's kind of why we've chosen this launcher.
By the way, chat wants to know, are those Freight Frenzy ducks, or are those just off-the-shelf ducks from somewhere?
I was not the one who bought them. One of our teammates went to the store and bought them today.
So not from the game Freight Frenzy back in the day?
If we could, yes, I think we would.
Okay, fair enough. What are some other things you guys want to accomplish by the end of the day today?
Currently, we have a lot of the framework of our robot done. We would like to tune all of the parts. For example, the backstop, we would like to tune that a bit better to get the perfect angle for our launcher, as well as the drop for the human player. We would like to get that a bit better. But overall, we've kind of just gotten the basic framework of our robot working and making sure everything can at least work a little bit.
Anything else you guys want to highlight or cover?
Right now, our robot can do pretty much all of the stuff on the field currently because of our programs and our quick efforts here. But it's not all perfect, so again, we would like to keep evolving throughout this time.
Is this operational yet or not quite yet?
Yes, we both have a wheel motion program and a shooting program.
Can we see how some of that works?
Yes.
I don't think we have the wheels able to move yet, so it can't drive, but it can launch right now.
It's not combined in the program, the wheels yet, but yes, we do have those working.
Yeah. That's part of what we need to fix too later tonight.
Awesome. I think it's a great start for you guys. So good luck the rest of the way. Thank you for telling us more about it. And everybody give them a big round of applause for all their awesome progress. Thank you. All right, if you're watching live, we have 3 more teams to go. 16460 is up next, followed by 4115. And if you are watching in chat, we're going to draw for that giveaway for the Artifact Pair T-shirt. Once again, if you do win, please go to funroboticsnetwork.com/winners. The keyword was Artifact for that. And the winner is going to be Bill Van Lowe. Congratulations to you. Please go to funroboticsnetwork.com/winners, or just Funrobox Network. You can click the link for that as well too. Congratulations. What's me talking first for you? Just remind me, keep the mic on right by your chest. Just make sure you're not talking.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, introduce yourselves and introduce the team. You guys, the monitor got a couple more teams to go. Please keep your volume to a minimum during presentations.
Hi, my name is Rhea, this is John, and that's Victor, and we're from team 16460, the Gearheads from Brookfield, Wisconsin. So what we have going on here, this is a repurposed chassis from last year's season, and the aspects that we've added are this part, which we're going to make out of aluminum later, and then this is going to be our claw. So the way that this works is the claw is going to pick up balls, and then it's going to drop them in here, and it's going to roll down. And then we're going to have a flap that's going to push the ball up, and these are going to be spinning continuously, and then it's going to launch them up.
As you can see, our claw is clearly not attached yet, but we have made sure that, if you could hold this, it fits just about snugly with the game pieces. We were considering doing some sort of a catapult method of launching. However, we eventually realized that in past seasons, using motors has taken a couple of seconds to spin up, which would not be optimal, and we need constant precision. So we can probably demonstrate a little bit, right? Okay. Okay, so this is just driving, normal driving. Got it? Shortly. Probably.
Take a quick question from chat. How did you get the claw made so quickly, or was it pulled from a previous year's robot?
Yeah, so this same claw design has been used multiple times. The original one was from Power Play, where it was made for the cones, obviously. Since then, we used it last year for a prototype claw before deciding on our final design. And this year, we used essentially the same design, but just made the claws longer using a 3D printer as soon as we found out that it was going to be quite large balls that we were going to be using as game pieces. So you can see movement.
And then from a dimensional wise, how do you plan on keeping that claw within the 18 by 18?
Yeah, so the robot is already pretty small because, again, we used the chassis from last year, which turned out to be extremely small just to get under that barrier that we had in the game last year. So hopefully we will plan to take off this cardboard part and hopefully move it a bit farther inwards, which will then allow us more room to attach the claw. Thank you. Attach the claw to the front, hopefully giving enough space to match the 18 by 18 restrictions.
And we're also going to shorten this part quite a bit, so it's not going to be this long. It's probably going to be more around here. And this looks a little bit longer than it is because we have clamps holding this in place, so it'll be a little shorter.
Okay, I think that's about it.
All right, just one question. What is the filament used in the claw?
Yeah, this is just regular PLA, specifically Bamboo Labs branded. Yeah.
Awesome. Anything else? Gearhead's been doing this for a long time, and also during competition season built phenomenal robots on it. How does Robot in 30 Hours benefit your team, and what do you want other teams to take out of this?
Well, I'd say it greatly benefits us personally, just from the aspect of being able to just knock out our first robot, get some iterations made, see what works, what doesn't. I think that's true for a lot of teams. Just being able to see ahead of time what works.
All right, well, Gearheads, we'll let you get back to it. Give them a big round of applause, everybody, and thanks for showing off your awesome progress. All right, two more, 4115, followed by 13201. Who's going to start speaking for you guys? Whenever you're ready, you can introduce yourself and introduce your team.
All right. Hello. My name is Cameron. I'm from the team Men in Kills 4115. This is.
I'm Nolan.
And this is what we have so far into the 30-hour challenge. Here we can look at our intake. What will be our intake? Nolan can talk a little bit about
Yeah,
that more.
so we haven't attached the intake to a robot yet, but essentially we used this version of an active intake that has these prongs on the side. We're actually going to have them diagonal on the robot, as this will make it so we don't really need a ramp leading up to the robot. Instead, it essentially just picks them up, and it can put it in the chamber.
And then, once it's in the chamber, we will have these wheels that are both connected to 6,000 RPM motors, and these will spin very quickly, launch the artifact up our ramp, and hopefully into the dropping area.
Yeah, and this will be all like encased. It won't be because you don't want it to fall out. But yeah, so we're essentially have everything like built. We just gotta put it on the robot now. That's the phase we're at right at the moment.
Yep, we will also be adding, possibly adding a little bit more structure on the sides, so there's less chance of the artifact getting stuck anywhere, and obviously a lot more wire management because we don't want anything dangling off our robot during competitions.
Your team probably picked the largest flywheels, I think, out of any of the teams for shooting. Can you just talk a little bit more, like, that thought process and why you think that's going to work out best for your team?
Yeah, so our thought process was we wanted something to be like kind of central in our robot, and in order to do that with the ramp that we had, in order so that we were able to use these angular pieces. It's a little hard to see, but the way in order to use these angular pieces to mount our motors at this angle, we would need to have wheels with relatively large diameter in order to actually reach the artifact, and so the artifact would actually fit correctly within our intake, and where it wouldn't just like slide through, because here it will, once they're spinning at full speed, actually be able to successfully launch. Nolan, you want to talk a little bit more about that?
I guess all I'd really have to add here is that we added the little squishy things on the end just to make it so what I saw with some other robots was that as the wheels were spinning, they were almost like grinding up against the ball and slipping. So this is shelf liner right here that we added that eventually essentially gives it a bit more grip on here, which leads to a better launch, we think.
So, Men and Kills, where do you think you're going to be by the end of tonight?
End of tonight, I think we'll be able to have our flywheels fully programmed, and we'll definitely start mounting, I think, our intake. We very likely will have at least somewhat functional robot by the end of the night, I think.
Awesome. We look forward to seeing it. Let's give Men and Kills a big round of applause, and let's get back to work. Thanks you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we got one more team, 13201. We'll wrap up our robots for tonight. 13201. And then, Chad, if you are watching live, we will continue our coverage, kind of back to our regular coverage afterwards as well. We have no clue how late we're going tonight. The stream will pretty much go as long as there's people here. So feel free to pop in and pop out for that. But we do have one more awesome team. Also, don't forget we have some other videos, some explainer videos that will be coming out on our YouTube channel, on Fun's YouTube channel as well, too, and on Fun's social media. So keep an eye out for that. Keep that mic chest level. Don't move your arm around or anything like that. Whenever you're ready, whenever you guys feel good, you can go ahead and get started.
Okay. Hi, I'm Daniel from 13201 Hazmat.
I'm Rohit from 13201 Team Hazmat.
And we're based in Brookfield, Wisconsin. So from last year, we also had a custom chassis, but it was a little bit larger than this one is. So for this year, we still kept our custom chassis, and we shrunk it to around 13 by 14 and a half inches. In our chassis, we also added a built-in PTO, which we took out for Robot in 30 Hours, but we're planning to put back in and see if we can use for our 2-player park. On our robot right now, we've added a roller intake that moves into a ramp with a kind of conveyor belt system right here. We have some code to demo it. So essentially this ramp and the intake will move the ball all the way up to here, where we'll use a shooter mechanism to eventually launch it into the goal.
I think you guys have one of the most elegant processes we've seen so far in terms of doing that intake, that sort of thing. So was some of the structure like already completed? Did you put together like how that channeling works just over the last couple of hours? Can you just talk about how you were able to just get everything put together so nicely, so quickly?
Yeah, so really it's not as nice as it looks. We added a lot of extra kind of using quad blocks and just go build it channels. We added a bunch of like kind of extensions on our original chassis. One of the functions of this chassis is its inner plate, which just has a bunch of holes in the go build a pattern, which allows us to kind of be modular with our design and put as many stuff as we want. So we were able to put kind of on the 4 corners, we put quad blocks and channels. And since we already had some built-in mechanisms with these go builder motors, we were able to really easily put together a quick roller intake and a quick conveyor belt system.
Is there anything that your team's looking at doing to keep the artifacts inside the robot, like after you intake them to kind of keep them in?
Yeah, so right now the distance between this channel here and this belt is kind of close enough to that these balls will stay, or these artifacts will stay connected together. Or not connected, sorry, they'll stay like squished in there. It's not tight, but not too tight, to the point that they stay pretty well in there. Eventually we'll have a mechanism to put them up into a shooter. But we're still working on that right now. And then these belts have like not too much tension as well. They're the best that we could do at the moment. So they're also part of the reason that they stay meshed in there, because the belts form around the artifacts.
Other than what you mentioned, any other things you're looking to accomplish during the Robot in 30 Hours?
Really just trying to make sure we have a good shooter that can shoot from pretty much anywhere on the field. That's just the main concern, considering what we have right now.
So a lot of great stuff coming from it. Thank you, Team Hazmat, for detailing more about your robot. Let's give them a big round of applause to everybody. Yay! For who's left. And thank you to all of our teams who showcased their robots here today. You can find more of this on Fun Robotics Network on YouTube. So thank you, everybody. We're going to get back to our regularly scheduled stream. We hope you stick with us. Feel free to ask questions in chat. We'll try to get those teams to answer those if you have any others that come up. Thank you, everybody.
Very, very genuine. Okay, so I think the first thing we should do is connect servos to push it in. So that way it's consistent, and then we test it with the servos, right? Because that way the
Is it? It had like a lot. Yeah, there's so many aspects. Coming out.
We gotta have more than one pipe right there is one. It's buried somewhere in there. No, there's another one out there. There's at least two of them out there. This? Oh, that's here. I don't remember the other one.
Oh, so it should be more of I didn't do it, I just connected it. I see the connection.
Here, rest all, I don't really care. And Marshall. And Marshall. It's Eric versus Marshall and Hi. It's literally Tom, did you not bring your Maggie Bots with you? I'm climbing.
compression. Because when you press the button, it needs to spin just a little bit to push the ball into the thing. Just go.
I've been working on this single test. Yeah. I'm not tired. Wait, we need it back. Please, I'll return it. I'll give you. You're first on my list. You see the I didn't think Did you actually stop for your like ready? I did. I took a double bet. Oh, go get.
We might have to change it. Not too big, I need to change the
Oh, the power. Yeah, and that's why I told you. Give me a second, I'll do that. Give me the base again. You want to pump your base. I'm not going to actually can't get it. Alright guys, it's line up. Now has to get on the Me, bro, you don't walk on. It's hard, you don't understand. It should be. Okay. Is this one? We could make it our
I'm not trying to make excuses.
Let's get this on this. Bro, why you guys? Okay. Okay. Let's add. I need a small screwdriver. There's a small screwdriver. Yeah. Wait, put the shaft in the shaft in that.
You guys have a motor? Yeah, I'm gonna go get a motor. Oh, there's one there.
I'll go and scratch it. Here, Marshall. What? You're getting some? Yeah. Yeah, we can run back forward and attach this is the most Mickey Mouse thing. Also, when you don't have an intake, you can do it better. Let me see. No, it's not Phil. No, Phil. What is how do you get this? Use your turn to go through the magic. No, we got it. No, we didn't get it. We got turn to go through the No, it doesn't. Okay, so we can go get this. It might have been good for me. Oh, no! Is it possible to do like a certain for continuous rotation? The only difference is how much no, what you gotta do is second anything go, I think what is how do you want it? Yeah, like that. There's no map on it. Oh, wait, yeah.
I have been stated right now. Like I'm like, what am I saying? I just have stage fright. I just have to. It's nothing to change though.
Alright, so what's our feedback? You guys need ball there. No, we need ball. Oh, yeah, we need Sonic. No, this needs to get out of here. We need that. No, we don't need that. Don't give me that. Allow me to do that. It's like independent now where I need where are all your Are you guys ready? Are you guys? I think after this, we actually got like a lot of shooting. Bro, I'm just can we just see if there's a slightly shooting? We can find you need to put it in This okay, I hate to break it to you guys. This thing is what is this is the only song that's a problem. Thank you. I think you only need to wire this. I think you only need this. The other one? Yeah. Only five. Yo, guys, do you have any bearings? Look around. Where's the little box? This chef. Okay, we check the box. Are you going I got a 5. Yeah, how was my name? Eric. Just have to use that square. I don't know. Wait. Here. I think onto directly onto the side. Wait, can we move this? Can we move this? James, can we move this? We share this. No. Just one here. Eric, how much? Someone get the measuring tape. How much space is that?
You can do better.
Not being the ball. Just feel the ball. We can't just go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I need
Wait, wait. Let me go. Give me a shot. Give me a
You might want to see this. Wait, where's our ball? Okay, never mind, never mind. Oh, they're just breaking No, we didn't take anything out of it. We didn't take a ball. We've not left the area. We can basically
Why would you want to keep them though? Because we want to put it on. If we want to use it, we want to make sure it's legal. We are working smooth. Yeah, I haven't seen this one point yet. What do you mean? We can push.
I have to go to auto and Android Studio. Are you going home or?
No, like we could intake, but like hours.
One full of people like.
Design a robot so that when body's driving, it'll shoot that well. Yeah, that's come and start.
Ooh, Sid
We'll see all nine. All nine and all. That's the same. I was 9 in auto and at least 2 of them managed to make it.
That's like half hour.
Power a little bit.
Well, I was. He wanted to shoot from all He told me to blow it up full power. I'm gonna leave it like an hour.
Gosh, that's so long.
That thing was hefty.
Huh?
In POCW. I was not having Joe?
Yeah, I was not having Joe.
I wonder if TV's still broken.
That's battery soon brought back.
You did?
Yeah.
What did you say?
He said, well, we asked someone to do No, I didn't. It's not offered here. Offered Anya.
Oh no, no, we need to figure out the
The flathead one. Oh yeah. Okay, the middle of the front. Guys, everything good?
So yeah, now this pretty much, I know they'll fall off, but, so this pretty much
Well, it's back for the first time in our 2 years.
No.
Oliver, did you not see I have work again tomorrow.
Everybody, we're coming up on 11, so if you are leaving, you need to head out shortly. Once we hit 11 o'clock, nobody can come and go from the school. So if you're head out shortly, otherwise you're here for the night. Also, please look out for a spare green ball. We are missing one from the field, and it'll be very difficult to play a decent game tomorrow without one. So please look around. We are missing a green ball from the field.
Human Slayer. Human Slayer. Oh. Dude, no. Okay, fine.
Yeah, just put the track.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Wait, I didn't realize that moves actually. Don't worry about that. Oh, yeah. It's gonna go fast. Take your best on. Did you see short hair? What? Oh, you went with that.
Troy's probably leaving and never coming back. I have no idea where he is. He could be in the we could be stuck in the restroom. Akshay, you should go check if he's stuck in the restroom. It's a very possible scenario.
I've been
Put it on and send it here. I'm going to drive.
Guys, you gotta follow me. Guys, follow me.
You didn't even look.
I'm done.
The disrespect. Dude, you didn't follow my lead.
No, too late. Alright, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you're blind.
You're freaking blind.
The issue with this is that
that's a good idea.
Yeah, did you run?
I was going to, but like, and my house is like 20 minutes. I'm gonna wait for the road. I'm gonna find the road and then stop.
I'm 50%. Or down. Now let me go. You might have to lose this over.
I know it is. Huh? Well, I'm gonna leave, but real quick around.
Oh, yeah, just one. Yeah. You probably just hit the wrong button. So, what were you doing? Oh, I didn't say that. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Oh my God. This will be really funny. Oh! Oh my God! You actually got gas. You actually got gas. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Oh yeah. Whoa! I just got to yeah, bro. We're like so. What have you done? HR, how many you taking? One shot. One. I think I'm Hi guys. Oh, we should do a tasty Where did this come from? Why is it not winning? Right. There's no way. I don't feel like you're not anymore. Oh, the happy.
I found the file.
Can we also connect to the same? Wait, we can now with this distance thing. We just find the map.
No limelight.
No, wait, you keep that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna have. It's not gonna be bad. Oh! Okay, so that was genuinely
That will take I should have played it. One.
Wait, do you want to see one right now or should I go in there? Just run it like cross court. Okay, just run what we have. Someone shoots the rebound. I'll be in the back. I'll be in the back. I'll be in the back.
Maybe you guys move away just in the middle a little bit for me. Throw it out those cannons. You know, it's totally clear, just don't like completely block.
Turn on the robot. It's on the other side. We're about to see. What? Spinning. Move the left stick. It's slightly higher. It's gonna get better. Oh, this is just the nature of it. What's the battery at? That's what they call it. See, this is why the body's not going to do it tomorrow. But like now.
setting like power? Are you setting power to, or are you checking? You're gonna go check power. Do you know how this? Okay. Do you have a controller? At a driver's station. Oh, I forgot to plug this in. It's called software.
Ah, yes, do that first because otherwise it won't turn. No, he's got to screw the gear in so the motor will turn. See this gear down here? Can't do a whole lot way down there.
Because I wear it. I've been wearing these like once every week.
Don't worry, you got to PS the should run
I feel like even if we're able to make it a function,
One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. 1, 2. Hey, 1, 2. Hey. Hey, 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Runs off, who knows where, and then Cooper, you can tell the story.
I also, so she got back in the building. It's anybody should stop her. They feel like what animals. That sounds good. Lunchtime, she bit like
And scratches.
yeah. So we had in our classroom for like an hour. It was 2 hours broadcast, but like it was 2010.
Yeah, but the lockdown.
So, yeah.
I have a tea so fast.
Anybody was inside, anything back, just no,
Yes, legitimately. Like, I had to be escorted to the restroom, and the faculty was freaking out.
Oh, just someone actually want to take over? Let them Okay, so a little experience for you. So, yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to spacers and just if you want to come over here so you can see what we're talking about.
Oh, can you help me build something real quick? Huh? Yeah, sorry. Can you help me build something?
What did you help with? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no problem. It's perfect. Actually, you want to hold it up? There you go. Where was the screw that fell? Where's the screw that So yeah, this is what the audience feels like. Sit there and watch as someone does the work. Alright, so is it off? Is there a test? Should we put something now so or do you want to put it on the side even? Just put it on the side. Yeah, put the hub on the side.
I guess after we get
yeah, and then we'll just get
Ready? Probably am, actually. No, I am. Yeah, that's backwards. Oh, it is backwards.
Don't break the leg. Break the leg. Go for it.
Okay, one quick look. Are you ready? You have to tell me if you're moving it. Hold on, wait. You got a wire around wheel. Okay, what do you want to do? Okay, is it plugged into the right port?
Oh yeah, flywheel should be zero. Yeah.
You also lost a nut. Ready?
I might have missed.
Double check that I plugged it in right. Looks like I did. Give me 10,000.
What's up? If he doesn't answer, we can try and get him. I said if he doesn't answer, we can try and get him.
you could make one of those, and whether or not it gets used this weekend, you guys can test it at your next meeting. Oh, totally. You can take on your robot and make it if you want. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your robot will continually be tweaked. The entire season. Yep. No, when I'm solid, actually,
Can you turn the robot off and then back on after like 5 seconds? We'll have
Two 1,000, three 1,000, four 1,000, five 1,000. It's blue. Oh. Do what you want. No, it's green. The colors on the control card. So they know optic has to. Yeah, that's a common thing they ask. Normal, that's what?
They're currently playing Go. Just Wait, is that facing this way?
Because they're filming over here.
Why are you so... Dude, this thing's $40 on eBay. I don't think so. Yeah, it's on.
Did you not see the robot? Did you not see what just happened? It just hit him.
Oh, it happened again.
No, it hit him in the no-no square. Like, it launched at full speed. Like, look at that. They can launch it from, like, anywhere. I don't know about that.
Have you seen our robot?
No.
It's terrible.
Bro, not as bad as ours.
Well, I want to see yours after.
There you go.
Okay. Wait, don't.
It's messy, but
Shot like a whole pouch of Alright, while you're waiting, because he has to rewrite code, you guys can like brainstorm other ideas or things of that sort. Or do whatever you want. Do you get a chance to
honestly, I think our backup idea is just everyone watching the idea.
I mean, I don't know. Like, how are you going to do it? You have to design what you're going to do. So you have
Alright, let me make that joke.
because they're not all exactly the same. So you want to try that concept, but what size wheels are you going to use? What motors are you going to use?
I like their design a lot.
Well, we're not going to be able to talk about it. Well, I mean, I guess we could, but sorry, I don't have it.
But they have no way of collecting, I think. Well, I didn't see it.
So like while this is happening, is it okay to begin construction on another robot?
I'm just on the intake outlet. You don't need to drive. You are going to hold your knife. We'll just take it off. Unless you want a different size.
Cooper, right now you have two options. Either, no, you have three options.
They're like clocks.
Cooper, we have three options. Either make a backup robot, do mindless labor by completing the stuff or something, or do nothing at all.
Yeah. I could do that.
What are you gonna do? Why didn't you ever try
Because
we're going to make a list of everything. See that?
now he's got to move it to somewhere else. Did I get that all right? There we go. Now, to ask me what he's actually doing, like how he's doing it, couldn't tell you that. But I got the concept. Is driving
It was a little bit weird when I tested it.
But can they just like play with it? So yes, if you guys want to drive, you can drive. You need to attach a battery in some way, shape, or form. So if you want to just use tape right now, you can use tape or revolve. But you have to attach the battery, because right now the battery is not.
Is it printed?
I thought it was we need two people too, so I'm not gonna. You have that you can still drive. If you guys want to practice driving around.
We actually have a couple of different kinds of
What?
but essentially it's just the same stuff. So, Uber, unless we can design a better one, I think we can just start
It is.
You know what I mean?
Do it again.
Oh yeah, let's see if that
Do it again. Load in three. Load in three.
We'll see.